are here at the first match. We have the captains for Jets, Cookie Lulla, and captain for Prithvi Lions, Gaurav Rana. The umpire will toss the coin, and who's making the call? Cookie Lulla is making the call, and it's Pcpl. So the Lions have won the toss. Let's check with Gaurav what they're planning to do.
We'll bowl first.
Any particular reason?
We just prefer chasing.
They prefer chasing. No particular reason. Good toss to lose, or does it matter, Cookie?
It doesn't matter. Through the tournament, you're going to get to do bowling, batting, both of them first. We would have probably chased two, but it's okay. You get runs on the board, the game is on.
Any changes in your team? You just have a cut-to-cut combination of players.
We do have a change. Arav Sathe, who was in his form, not available on the first 2 days, comes in. So Mayur Uncle will be out.
What about you? Same combination?
Same combination.
Chalo, wish you all the best. May the best team win. May I request you to kindly come and fill your team sheets, and then we'll start sharp at 4, okay? The first ball has to be bowled at 4. Please. Thank you so much. It is the Lions who won the toss, and they've decided to bowl first, so the Jets will be batting first on day 3 of the Pune Club Premier League Season 10, celebrating 10 glorious years of a mind-blowing cricket tournament. We'll be back with the live action, and before that, a few moments from our studios in a few minutes from now.
and welcome. Then, of course, it's day 2. Remember, 12 matches, 2 days of riveting action back to back. It is the day 3. Hello and welcome to the Pune Club Premier League. Joining me along is my expert come pundit, Rahul Shivsagar. Rahul, of course, 2 days of incredible action. We get down to day 3. The first game, Jets taking on Prithvi Lions.
Well, absolutely. Both teams with mixed luck. One loss, one victory. Lions, they had their owner Amar Sembi here. He's flown back to England, so I guess he must be watching in the flight, or he's just landed, he's watching there. So I guess it's crucial, you know, that there are just 6 teams in a pool, top 2 going. So both teams are evenly balanced, one loss, one victory. So I guess the only thing they are looking for is victory.
Right, of course, and certainly I like to bring certain light on our sponsors when you go forward. Special thanks to Jetson. This is our title sponsor, followed by Desai Brothers, our co-sponsors. Elite Appliances, an ambulance by Ruby Hall Clinic, followed by Physio by Helios, and Recovery by Hyper Ice, and also Serrano Traders. Now, of course, you've seen yesterday's action where the teams who lost in the first day, they have come back in the reverse fixture and actually got victory in the kitty, which makes the things more interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, it proves the old adage true that the game is a great leveler. It gives everybody equal chance. So it's nice to know that the teams, they are burning in their failure and they're coming back and making their performance count and turning the earlier loss into a victory. So you can make out that everybody is doing its best. And what happens is, one victory, one loss, the league gets exciting. As we go down towards the wire, it'll be completely nail biting, and it's going to be absolutely lip smacking, so to say.
Lip smacking, of course, for sure. We talk about the game yesterday, you know, where Jets were actually playing against Oberoi and Neil Kings. They won the first game,
Right.
then come out and losing that second game. Oberoi, of course, winning the first one. What does it do to the psyche? Because, you know, Jet, of course, are one team who are like a true contender to this competition, isn't it?
Actually, I told you yesterday when we were speaking here, I had said that the Jets always go unbeaten all the way to the knockout matches and then they lose. And I always pray that the Jets lose in the preliminaries once. And yesterday they lost, and just off the field I met Rakesh Navani, the owner, and he said, Rahul, we've taken you seriously. Now we have one loss, and now we hope that the law of averages doesn't catch with us. So I'll tell you, Jets, they won't be perturbed, you know. They have tasted defeat, but it's better to taste defeat in the first or second match than going down in your 4th or 5th match.
Correct. I mean, and that it does too much, of course, to the psyche
Yes.
as well, like we did mention. And Jet, of course, is one team. Of course, a good thing is that the likes of Chirag Lula and Mallikarjun Dure, who have been, you know, on the prowl for the big runs, and it's actually a good thing. But what also they haven't tested is any other batter down the order. So you think it will be a challenge provided if Mallikarjun, or for that matter, Chirag Lula, get out earlier?
Yes, they do have Puneet Samant, and I believe today they have a youngster called Arav Sathe, who's coming in. So the veteran Mayur Bhai, who bowled well yesterday, you know, he's a senior player, well around his 60s, he fielded well. So now the veteran is replaced by some young blood, some fresh feet. So and Arav Sathe has a bowling and batting prowess. He'll be good in the field as well. So I'm sure they'll try him out as well. And it's good that if the top order fails now in the league phases, the bottom order is tested, because if it in crucial games, if they come under pressure, then it kind of topples the whole castle, so to say.
It's certainly, of course, this league, or rather these matches, are turning out to be, it's like an all-round performance is needed for you. I've seen some exceptional performance, the likes of Rishi Chenani yesterday.
Yes.
Absolutely telling you that age is no barrier here for anybody, right? We'll talk about Prithvi Lions, you know, coming down to that. Lost their first game, winning their first game yesterday, winning the second game yesterday, in fact.
Yes.
And then VNN Wolves, they beat VNN Wolves. The silver lining for them, the likes of Khalid and Manpreet, who did exceptionally well.
Absolutely. Very explosive players, very experienced players, and you know, those are guys, you can't call them veterans and you can't call them youngsters. You'd probably say they are right at their peak time.
Right.
So they are hot property, and they are versatile players. You know, Manpreet and Khalid both are all-rounders. They're both excellent bowlers, both excellent fielders, and they are both great thinkers of the game. So they're both coming to the fore is absolutely amazing, you know, and that augurs very, very well for the Lions.
Now, of course, we're heading into, remember, just to remind all of viewers, there are 12 teams this season, addition of 2 teams in this season. They're put in a pool of 6 teams each in 2 groups, and only the top 2 are going to progress into the semi-finals, which is going to make the race a lot more interesting, because you know, the teams, a few of them who might have lost earlier, will still have a chance to cover up on the points if they have to, and the teams who are actually winning earlier on have to maintain that winning streak.
Undoubtedly. Because 2 teams I added earlier, we had the IPL eliminator format, so those who lose, 4 teams would go into the knockout, and then they had eliminator, and then they had loser playing and all that, just like the IPL. This time it becomes more cutthroat.
Right.
Actually, so I guess it's all or nothing. That is the way it is going to go. And in fact, see, today is day 3 and tomorrow is the last day of leagues.
Yep.
If you come to think of it, I mean, in a jiffy, this whole tournament is gone.
Yeah.
And there's one particular facet of yesterday I want to
Right.
mention. We saw some awesome catches yesterday.
Oh, yes.
We saw one by Rishi Chainani, you
Right.
mentioned. We saw one by Krish Shah. It bobbed out of his hand, but
Yep.
he leapt at it like his life depended on it. We saw a great catch by Arav Vij as well.
Absolutely.
And then we saw a couple of catches. And on the first day, we saw many catches dropped. In fact, VK Tigers is a team that won because the Quality Warriors dropped 5 or 6 catches.
Right.
And yesterday, we saw people getting the act together and the fielding suddenly tightening by itself. People
Right.
realizing, so it just reflects that people are doing the homework of all aspects of the game. And the fielding was better, and I hope that standard increases today.
Well, absolutely. Fielding has been one component which I think the teams really have to pick up, because we've seen a lot of runs being leaked out there, leading to that run massacre eventually.
True.
And I'd like to talk about this total. We have seen in the first day that we saw one team probably getting 60, another getting 102. Now, in the third day of play, we feel anywhere around 70 to 80 is a good competitive, healthy target for any team to come out and probably chase.
Yesterday the Wolves made just under 60, but even they made a good target of it.
Right.
So even low scoring matches, they're not getting one-sided. The only match more or less that became one-sided was 102 on the first day, Four Oak Sailors.
Right.
And then Talab Titans, where we saw that great rearguard action from young, I think it was Talab Titans. I'm not sure
Yep.
which team it was. It
Quality
was
Warriors about-
Quality
yeah,
Warriors.
Quality
Quality
Warriors,
Warriors was playing against Four Oak Sailors, and Zian Talab put a great fight back. The very next day, yesterday, Four Oak Sailors, this team that scored 102, could not chase the target.
Yeah.
So things are going so topsy-turvy by every sunrise and sunset that it makes the tournament. Nobody can take anything for granted.
Right.
And I have a feeling even if down the line now when things go to the crunch level, even if a team scores 40 or 50, they'll make a match of it.
Well, I certainly feel so. And of course, we do talk about the due factor coming in as well.
Yes,
isn't it?
yes,
How
yes.
much does it affect the quality of play out there? Because you've seen a couple of fielders, the ball slipping out of their hand.
Yeah,
eventually.
yeah,
I think that could
yeah.
be a problem for the team. So probably coming out in the evening to play.
It does a marginal effect as far as the grip on the ball is concerned for the bowler. That effect is marginal, but where the effect is substantial is the fielder slipping.
Right.
That is pretty visible there. So and people have to take care of that. Now today it's a bit overcast.
Right.
The sun is not shining blazing as it is every day. So we don't know what effect that will have on the dew, but I guess the players are used to, because the PCPL is always played in this window of February. So I guess they're more or less used to this kind of weather. But like I said, the fielding improved. So today they'll also take into consideration the dew factor, and they'll improvise and adapt accordingly.
Well, of course, it's certainly important for them to improvise, because this is where the stage is going to get much more intense and interesting. The teams are going to play the third matches. A few of them actually going to play the third matches as well today.
Yes.
Day 3. But we're almost getting ready for that action out there, and we'll come back to live action in just a short bit. Stay tuned.
Well, before we go, all those who are watching at home, in case you are move out of your home, I'd like to tell you there's a great festival, carnival going on here. There are massage stalls, there are body recovery zones, 50% off on all the food items by Kaveri Caterers, the Pune Club catering unit. Of course, great discounts on all other food items, Mid-Eastern food, then grill house, everything, the Pune Club bar with special promotions. Come over here, celebrate and enjoy this festive atmosphere. It's year 10 and it's the biggest and the best PCPL that you've ever seen. We'll see you back in a few minutes with the live action. The massage, 200 rupees per massage. The massage stall is operative. All those players, post the match, before the match, spectators after hard days of work. Anil Ukarle, the deep tissue expert. Yes, AU, Anil Ukarle, the deep tissue expert. Masseuse at your service. It's in front of, next to the side screen, towards the entrance grate. There goes the regular opening pair of Chirag Lulla and Puneet Samant. For the Jets, many innings these two have stitched together. Many a times they've dragged their team towards victory. And they know each other like the back of their hand. Not just because they play together, they hang out together. They're brothers from another mother. And they will be facing the team in red, the Lions, who are fresh off a victory yesterday. The Jets have had their first loss, and it's one of those rare occasions when the Jets have a loss earlier. And I personally feel that it is going to work to their advantage, because every time they go unbeaten to the knockouts and the law of averages comes and strikes them, and they just lose in a knockout occasion, and that's certainly when the pressure mounts. So they have one taste of defeat in their mouth. So the next time when the chips are down, they won't feel the pressure of a loss, because they've already been through that. And I'm sure they will come all guns blazing. And the Lions, I said, just fresh off a very emphatic performance by Khalid and Manpreet yesterday. Rajat Shroff, I think, will open the bowling. And does it look like Sanchit is keeping the wickets, looks like, for the Lions. Cookie Lulla with his trademark leggings pulled up.
Then, of course, a rather cloudy afternoon or early evening in Pune. Too much of a delight. Much of a delight to a viewer, more of a player. Not getting too sunny. Remember, just the start of the summers, and this time just opens the face of his batter, drives it for a 4. Not really. I mean, just in the end, there was a player running across quickly. Almost ran. Good piece of effort there. He was way too far off. They're going in for 2. Oh, yes. They'll be heading in for 2 runs then. Quick start for the Jets. Coming back after a loss yesterday. And then, of course, now against a team which has won Prithvi Lions in their red. Well, he was attempted for a catch, but the Jets get a release. Manpreet there, shining with his bat yesterday, and responsibilities of shining with the ball today. And Chirag this time. And of course, at the end of 2 overs, it is 19 for no loss. A decent start for the Jets. And Chirag Lulla and Puneet, the usual suspects, getting that start. They're pretty much capable of getting plenty of runs aboard if they happen to stay there on the crease for a long time. 6 overs, just to remind all the viewers, it's day 3 of the Pune Club Premier League. Chirag Lulla is the man. I mean, got another incredible 40 plus runs yesterday. I'll tell you a lot about how this man has been in terrific form. 44 in yesterday's game against Oberoi Neil Kings. I think this form is really going to help him. And of course, a very trademark Chirag Lulla way of standing on the crease, pulling his pants a little up across stance. Amidst all the cheers from the stands, this man can wreak havoc, and the Prithvi Lions will have to plan to take him out early in case they look to restrict the Jets to smaller total. Oh, this time he got it. Yet again, you see, we can keep running all the way. Oh, they're going for the second. A slight commotion there. Confusion. Oh, they've got it. Looks like they've got it on the other end. Early wicket. And I think that need for running another one proves the Jets costly. It was Kapil there, in fact, was running in quickly and swiftly to catch the ball. And the way they ran. Oh, well, we have to wait who was out on the other end. It's Puneet, actually. They still have life with Chirag left there. We'll have to wait and watch in the replays of how things happened. But as far as we could recollect from our naked eye, right across on the field, they were going in for another run. And eventually leading to that fiasco there. And there you see, it was a hit. One early batter out. It was Royal, in fact, who made that difference. With the wicket in the very first ball of the run out. Just to remind all the viewers, yes, the players can take a review of the run out if they wish to. Mallikarjun and Chirag Lalla, two names synonymous to some big scores. It again comes back to them. In two back-to-back matches we have seen, or rather, the third game we are seeing Puneet getting out early. So it comes back again towards these two gentlemen. Chirag Lalla. And now they have to be careful. They are certainly. Because we were, of course, speaking about the batting lineup and the depth which the Jets have. If in case Chirag Lalla or Mallikarjun, either one of them happen to get out early, they haven't really been tested in that third and fourth, or rather fifth, in the batting order. We have to wait and watch because these two are really robust batters out there. It's been tough for any other team to really go past these two gentlemen. And that's been taken off for a 4. And talk about making an impact. Mallikarjun in the very first ball smashes it for a 4. Straight down on the long on, or rather long off. There's no way he would have stopped that. Another one, this time Mallikarjun just plays it across. Chirag Lalla. I think some disturbances on that screen, I reckon. There he is in that trademark Chirag Lalla stance. Slants is a full toss, then down. I reckon only for a single, or they might be going for 2. Mallikarjun wanted it, and Chirag Lalla would be happy with just the 1.
Oh, that's a drop catch. Disgusted with himself, Kapil Punjabi there. Got the bottom edge of the bat there, and Mallikarjun gets a life, lucky to survive. End of 3 overs, 25 for 1 are the Jets. versus Prithvi Lions, the first match of the Pune Club Premier League Season 10. Is sponsored by Jet Synthesis, co-sponsored by Desai Brothers Limited, Mother's Recipe, Pitara and Chipsies, and Elika Appliances, world-class range of home appliances. A one-stop shop for world-class home appliances of various brands, Elika Appliances. Physiotherapy partner Helios, ambulance partner Grant Medical Foundations, Ruby Hall Clinic, Excellence in Healthcare, body recovery partner Hyperice, Do What You Love More, Surana Traders, our massage stall by Anil Urakle. The deep tissue expert is at your service. It's next to the side screen in front of the Pune Club House. Later we'll have a coconut water stall, 50% discount, 30 rupees for a coconut. Zatar Middle Eastern delicacies, Sammy's creamy ice cream, the Kaveri Caterers food stall, 50% off on all food items, only for the PCPL. The Pitara and Chipsies range of snacks stall will also be at your service. The Bale stall, juice stall. Well, and as the sun sets, we will see people trickling down, families, members, kids, supporters, fans. The festive atmosphere will take shape. Day 3, we're live on YouTube on the Pratham Sports Management channel. 10 light towers, an addition to the illumination here. Normally we have 8 towers. This year we have 10 light towers all across ground. So the quality of illumination is better. The broadcast quality is superb. Absolute professional level broadcast. With fantastic close-up. Long angles, top angles. Third umpire review system for run-outs and stumpings. And just a reminder, the next match is between full toss down the leg, whipped away. Nobody there, back onto a square leg. That was a hit me please delivery. Full toss onto the legs. Kukilullah just flicking it delightfully back onto a square for a boundary. Gaurav Rana in a charitable mood there. 29 for 1 after 3.
That's another one then. It's a big 6. Chirag Lulla has just started the fireworks.
And they've just stepped on the accelerator at the right time, Roshan. Just past the halfway mark, and Cookie Lulla is getting into his element. I remember Puneet Samant today departed early, and I have a feeling that he will start peaking in the business end. You know, he's a man who's not fired, but Mallikarjun has filled his shoes perfectly.
Oh, that was
that's
a good
given.
delivery. Yes, it is. Wow. Chirag Lulla for the first time has been dominated, and what a way. Gaurav Rana took a wicket earlier on. Was rather started with a 4 and then eventually a wicket.
Was that a trap? Now I get an inkling that he gave away 10 runs to ensnare Chirag Lulla. He just fed him with 2 dollies, and then he encouraged him to play across the line, and that's what he did. He played across the line. He again went for that square leg area, trying to flick it. Look at that. He did play across the line, and this time Gaurav Rana kept the delivery straight. Success for Gaurav Rana after conceding 10 runs, a 4 and 6. He will any day take that. He won't mind repeating it again.
Yep. And I think now it's important because Sahil Milani has come inside. I think the other batters who might have not been tested too much into this contest, or rather in this competition, I think now it's time for them to step up. With respect to the runs being scored, I think they're pretty decent. 35 in probably 4 overs. It looks like they could probably get at 70 or 80. But then now it all depends on how this new man handles it.
Well, and Sahil is not a stranger to this league. He has featured regularly. Chilled lemonade is available at the pavilion, players. Ice cold lemonade. Ice cold lemonade is now available at the pavilion in front of the physio stall. Sahil Milani. And now Mallikarjun. Now he will surely take the entire weight on the innings on his shoulders. And I think he's the kind of a guy who will thrive on this situation. Gaurav to Mallikarjun. Converts it into a full toss and plays it to long on where Khalid Parwani fields. Well, I'm pretty sure the Jets have watched the Lions put up a very good chase versus the Wolves. Though it was a low total, just under 60, but they chased it very comfortably, the Lions. Dugout almost Yorker length. So 4 good deliveries. First 2 went across the fence and then all the other 4 were gems. Absolute on target. Gaurav Rana, 13 overs there, but the very, very prized scalp of Chirag Lulla, who was absolutely on song. 25 of just 13, 14 balls. In comes Khalid Parwani.
Yeah, I think that was so important. You mentioned about it because he's that, not just big fish, in fact, a big whale out there who's waiting, to get all those runs. And I think this might as well turn out to be the turning point of this game in case they can actually capitalize from here, the Prithvi Lions.
Yes, and now you look at that, just 2 overs. I'm sure the Jets would at least want 30. They would surely want 30. Anything beyond 60 is a comfort zone or a decent innings. Under 60 is has been overhauled every time. So Khalid now getting his field set. The power play rule is that you can take the first over as power. You can take the first over. Well, doesn't connect well, but it goes, and they're going for the second. Very good running from both of them. There's a big gap on the square, on the leg side. 2 very good runs.
Yeah, I think, in fact, they lost Puneet, in fact, earlier on because of trying to snatch or steal a run. But now I think they have to be a little careful. They are, of course, very meticulous approach to running. But they also have to keep the score ticking, and they're doing that.
Beautiful delivery. So just talking about the power play rule, teams can take any over as a power play. If they don't take any over from 1 to 5 as power play, then the 6th one by default becomes a power play. 1 over of power play must happen. That is a part of the rule. Four good deliveries so far for the Lions. No boundaries scored on that. That must be weighing on the mind of Mallikarjun. Well, wonderfully placed into the gap. Look at that. Look at how he dragged it. It was almost like a slog sweep drive with a deliberate, if you see the replay, the intention to place that into the leg side. Look at that. And that is why he deliberately angled the bat quite a lot. Very well placed in the boundary. And I was just mentioning that no boundary in the first 4 deliveries. Mallikarjun was exactly thinking of that. 1 more ball to go. Now this makes this over decently productive. 1 more big hit to the fence and they would be pretty content.
Yeah, I think he came charging down here. He knew that the pressure is building on them. I think it's a good way to kind of release the stress and get a 4 and that just be sufficient. Oh, that's clever play down towards the third man. I think
Wow.
they run all the way for a 4. Intelligent. I think Mallikarjun out there, well, intelligent. I mean, he's just that
Brilliant.
incredible brain,
Brilliant.
cricketing brain, that
Yes, absolutely. He has a map in his head. He
Yeah.
is surveyed. He has pinpointed those positions.
very clever.
Brilliantly placed. He knew there's a yawning gap, a wide gap. It was as wide as a Grand
Yeah.
Canyon.
I think the ability to understand and read the game and place it in that direction is very important. Mallikarjun is certainly that being that individual who's really led by example.
Now 51 for 2 after 5 overs. 51 for 2 after 5 overs. That's 50 up for the Jets. 51 for 2. 6 balls to go. Sanchit Divadkar is now bowling. He kept the wickets in the first over, I think. And there's the beauty of this tournament. In a tennis ball tournament, a lot of people end up performing the wicket-keeping duties. And there is no fixed keeper throughout the innings. Some teams have chosen to have a fixed keeper. Like Rajesh Bansode, all 6 overs he keeps the wickets. Rishi Chainani, all 6 overs he keeps the wickets. Again, into the third man. A long chase there.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if they're trying to, I think they're just getting gaps and playing it across very smartly. This is a good display of cricket out there because you're not just seeing them whacking them out of the park, playing very sensibly, getting the runs.
And the beauty is that Sahil has just learned from what Mallikarjun
Yeah.
did in the last over. He's taken a leaf out of his colleague's playbook.
Yep.
And now they know. Now the third man he's come a lot finer now.
Yep.
But that leaves a big gap between point and third man. Look at
It
that.
does. And this time, played it toward that.
Yeah, covers.
Cover, yep.
That's Varun, I think, there. Quite a live wire, a new feature in the tournament this year, Varun. And, of course, a young man. Pulsating blood. Good in the bat, good in the field. Sanchit bowling the last over. 2 deliveries gone.
Oh, this
Is that
time.
connected? Is that... Oh, but that miss hit is, and they go for it. They go for it! What a throw. What a throw. Varun with a fabulous throw there.
Yeah, the throw
Fab.
was great. It's gone for a review. We'll have to take a closer look at that if they have got it. They look confident, at least, Varun.
They look confident. Surely
Yes.
they look confident. And I have an inkling that it's more yes. Because, you see how well built that young man is. He collected the ball well. And immediately on the fly, he whipped that ball back to the keeper.
Right.
And credit to the keeper. He was perfectly advancing at the right time. The throw came on top of the wickets.
You have seen some exceptional
And it'll
glove
be...
work there behind the stumps.
Yeah, and it would be pity to lose Mallikarjun because he was at strike. So the new
Yeah.
batsman will come and take strike. So
That's gone. That's gone. Yeah, that's gone. Looks like we'll have to have a slower look.
Yeah. Now, if we don't have
Oh, wait. I think,
if we don't have the other angle, the umpire's decision will be final.
yeah, because I think it's important for the ball to be into the crease, and not just your hand. And it's out, given
The
by the umpire.
Third umpire says
Third
it's
umpire
out.
says it's out. It's and that's
Mallikarjun is declared run out.
and I think that would be a major blow, because I think I think probably one of the lowest scores of the Jets if you look at that, the way they have functioned. But this is what I was talking about earlier in the pre-match show as well, because now they are trying to get runs, but 2 run-outs, I think that is significant from their end.
Yeah, which is true. It's a pity in a 6-over game if you lose 2 good batsmen for a run out, then that's quite a pity. And now Dhaval Gundesha is no mug with the bat, let me tell you that. Just that he's new there, so let's see. 3 deliveries to go. What a shot. What a shot, a boundary. It was straight, pitched up in the hitting zone. And just playing through the line there, Dhaval Gundesha, beautifully lofting it between long on and long off. Perfectly bounces over both the advancing fielders. Look at that. A wonderful flourish of the bat. Clean strike through the line. And that one is gone into the covers, bounces out of the fielder's hand. Well, he just executed a run out. They will not chance his arm. Okay, hard luck. It doesn't matter at this stage. More or less, just 1 ball to go. A drop catch. But a single, 62 for 3 now. 1 ball to go, 62 for 3. Last ball to be bowled in the Prithvi Lions bowling. That's white ball. And that's a good catch. Rahul Harpulani snaring that one. So a dot ball and a wicket on the last ball. 63 for 3 is what the Jets have put up. And 63 for 4. Beg your pardon. The last ball was a wicket. That's 63 for 4. And Prithvi Lions need 64 in 6 overs to beat the Jets in the third match of the Pune Club Premier League Season 10. Brought to you by Jet Synthesis, Sachin Saga, Real Cricket 24. Co-sponsored by Desai Brothers Limited, Mother's Recipe, Pitara, Chipsies, range of namkeens and snacks. And Elika Appliances. The Pune Club is organizing a marathon in association with the Southern Command. On the 3rd of March, it's a half marathon. Marathon registration stall will be open a little later in the evening. All those interested in participating in the marathon will you can register there at the stall. So there, Chirag Lulla with the bulk of the runs, 25 in 14. Puneet Samant run out again, 5 runs of 4 balls. Mallikarjun run out, 17 of 8. Sahil Milani caught Rahul Harpalani. Bowled Sanchit Divadkar for 10. And Dhaval Gundesha, fabulous effort there, 5 runs in the last 2 balls. So effectively, 63 for 4 is what the Jets have made. And the Prithvi Lions need 64 in 6 overs against the Jets. Okay, VK Tigers. Ramnani, call someone for the toss. KD, calling KD. KD, please come for the toss. Sorry, यार टॉस करूयात. ऋषि, कॉल ऋषि. क्या करने का है? ओके, ठीक है, आओ. सर, या टॉस करूयात सर. या प्लीज, बोथ कैप्टन्स या.
Yes, as we get ready for the toss, the Prithvi Lions are out to bat.
Here we go. The umpire explaining the two sides of the coin. We have Kiran Deshmukh KD. So if you're going to call, you have to call one of these, right? He'll spin the coin. Kiran Deshmukh for VK Tigers. Ayan Talab for Titans. Talab Titans. No, let's have it again. There's a discrepancy. Let's have it again. It's okay, ref. We'll have it again. Yeah, there's a discrepancy. Okay, call when it's in the air. Pune Club. So VK Tigers has won the toss. And what's your decision?
We'll bat first.
Any particular reason for that?
We want to put up a good score, that's it.
And any... Okay, put the other team under pressure by putting up a good total. Any changes in your team?
Probably we'll have one change. So instead of Shrenik, there will be Sujay who's be playing.
Okay, do you feel any difference playing under the sun and under the lights? Which one you prefer?
I would always prefer playing under the lights because ball will skid a bit. So it helps the batsman to play the strokes and all that. That's the only reason.
One loss, one win. This victory is very, very important.
Yeah, very much important. And we will come stronger. So we have well planned. So we just need to execute it. That's it, nothing else.
All right, all the best. Thank you, KD. Ayan, new team, how's the experience been so far?
Great. It's my debut season, but it's been a wonderful experience and I'm really enjoying it. So
And desperately looking for that first victory. Now all you have to do is just convert it into victories from here on.
yeah, we're looking good. Yesterday gave us a lot of confidence and now we're just looking to continue great. The way we've been playing is fantastic. Yesterday was way better than the previous day, so we're good.
Oh yeah, I think you had a victory yesterday, isn't it? Yes, sorry, my mistake. So one loss, one victory. So all teams have very good fortune. It's only Quality Warriors. I think one of the teams just got 2 losses. So now coming back at the back of a victory. So spirits are charged up. Any changes in your team?
No, we're playing with the same team today.
Playing with the winning combination, the young guns of Talab Titans. Ayan, Talab, wish you all the best. Enjoy and have a good one. Okay, back with the live action. The Lions are chasing 64.
Yeah, thank you, Rahul, for that. As we move to the next game, the Lions have come down to bat.
And I think we're just waiting.
कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप पे नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंचर तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम देखती ही रह गई लाजवाब कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप पे नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंचर तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम देखती ही रह गई लाजवाब निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं कोहली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप में हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा भाई तू है वीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम देखती ही रह गई लाजवाब कोई नहीं मुकाबला फ्रॉम द बॉटम निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं कोहली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप में हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा भाई तू है वीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम देखती ही रह गई लाजवाब कोई नहीं मुकाबला फ्रॉम द बॉटम निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं कोहली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप में हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा भाई तू है वीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब
पंजा तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा गैंग और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम जगती ही रह गई लाजवाब कोई नहीं मुकाबला फ्रॉम द बॉटम निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप में हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग कायमी कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट शॉट्स तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजा तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा गैंग और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम जगती ही रह गई लाजवाब कोई नहीं मुकाबला फ्रॉम द बॉटम निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप में हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग कायमी कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट्स तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजा तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा गैंग और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में, अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल। होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट, फील्डिंग टीम जगती ही रह गई लाजवाब। कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 बार भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी कवर टॉप टॉप सीधा शॉट शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज में सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में, अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल। होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट, फील्डिंग टीम जगती ही रह गई लाजवाब। कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा 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 हा।
Okay, Lions openers, request you to kindly take the field. Yeah, all those standing in front of the pavilion, kindly go to the side. Chris Shah, PK, may I request you gentlemen to kindly stand no, on the left, please.
Yeah, I think we're back. Prithvi Lions chasing 64 made by the Jets. Let's give a little summary there. Of course, Chirag and Malikarjun there. Not really the kind of inning they would have wanted, but 64 still something that they will be able to defend. And after a little delay, the Jets are back on the field.
इथं स्कोरर बिररला नाही तर अंपायरला विचारा, फिल्डरला विचारा, मग कळवा, ते कळत नाही. तर प्लीज बॅट्समन एक माहिती आम्हाला, हा जो नॉन स्ट्रायकर आहे, दोन्ही बाजूनी पटपट एक 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 शॉट दाखवला ना, नवीन बॉलर आला त्याची पाठ दाखवा, पाठीवरचं नाव कळलं की इथे गोष्टी पटापट होऊ शकतात.
We're ready to get underway then.
64 is the target for the team in red. Wow. First ball, duck. Mallikarjun Utture strikes. First blood for the Jets. And the explosive Manpreet Uppal, the very first delivery, caught behind.
Well. And this is a big loss because this is the man who had things flying yesterday, Mallikarjun Utture. First ball, wicket, and a golden duck.
And come to think of it, it was a white ball. Look at that.
Yeah, I think he just went out
Yes.
to tease him and tempted him to play, and success at the end.
He saw
Like-
it short and wide outside the off. His eyes lit up and he played all over it. And keeper is Sahil Milani, I think. Sahil Milani, yes. Sahil Milani pouches at Malik Arjun. Arjun the archer. Arjun only sees the parrot's eyes. He strikes the bullseye. And first
What a
blood for
start.
the Jets. What a start. What a start.
Best ways answering out there on the field, and they've done that rightfully so. Khalid comes into the picture. Remember, we did have him limping yesterday, but he looks good today. Beg your pardon, it's Tariq, in fact, sometimes.
Yeah, well, that's you can't. I don't blame you. It's the twins. They make you think like that. So remember, Khalid and Manpreet were the destructive pair. They
Right.
took their team to victory. And now today somebody else has to do that. Mallikarjun to Khalid. There's Kukilla there. Wideish long off. So first runs on the board. 1 run, 1 wicket. Good start for the Jets. For a moment, they must be thinking 63 is little less. Now they must be assured of that total after seeing the back of Manpreet Uppal.
Yeah, of course. I think the little gleam in their eyes. Look at that for a line in length. I mean, Mallikarjun Ture there is a phenomenal performer with the bat, with the ball, a big asset to the team there.
Yes, and I'll tell you, it's early jitters. It's a butterfly. It's Varun.
Yep.
Opener is not expected to play cross-batted at the start of the innings. He has
Right.
to show the full face of the bat. Well, to each his own. We cannot judge them by that. But this time it's a full toss. And Puneet Samant and Kukilullah, they always marshal those long on, long off boundaries.
Right.
Good job done. A boundary saved.
Yeah, I think they really have to be tight in the fielding because not many runs on board for them. So I think in probably saving 10, 15 runs in the boundary can probably change fortunes for the team. Yeah, you see that? I think he is trying to get the batter engaged. Varun there. I mean, he's a little disappointed not being given a wide.
End of the first over, a good one for the Jets. A bit on the back foot, the Lions, but a team full of character and talent. I'm sure now they'll rise to the occasion. So 60 needed now in 5 overs. 12 runs is what is required per over. Excellent start by Mallikarjuna Ture. So far he's the standout performer for the Jets. He's contributed well with the bat, 17 odd runs in very short time frame and number of balls. Puneet Samant now bowls the second over for the Jets from the council hall end. Well, he'll surely think of making an impact with the ball after having not really contributed much as per his usual standards with the bat.
Yeah, just ball over, 1 over, 5 for 1. Slow start for the Lions. This time Collett takes the aerial route. 1 bounce straight to the fielder. Oh, they're going for the 2. Could be close. Good running between the wickets. Impressive.
Is and falling short. And again 2 runs. Good running between the wickets. If they're not getting the boundaries, they're going for the doubles. Varun Srivastava.
Just getting to the end of the second over. 12 runs. Khalid is back on strike. Khalid and Varun.
And that's a good one. Oh, that drops out of the hands. I think that should be Gundesha there. So live there for Khalid Parwani. 2 overs. And that's 14 runs. Well,
Yeah.
they would have loved to see Khalid go, but well.
Yeah, I think it's going to get much more tighter because they're running at an average of 7 per over. I think pretty decent. Now 2 overs gone. Pressure slightly mounting on the Lions. The fact is that they have firepower, no doubt, with the likes of Khalid there who can actually go big. Jets really have to try to get this man
we're
out.
losing an opportunity to get Khalid out.
Yeah, I think
It's a big mini setback, I would say.
50 needed from 24 then.
50 from 24, 15 4 overs. Well, let's see if Khalid makes them pay for that. But now the man who dropped the catch is coming to bowl. So I'm pretty sure he has it top of the mind now to redeem himself.
Very true. And all the field placements taking to place. They want to entice the batter to actually take up a lofted shot, just like what Khalid did in the last ball. Varun comes on strike. 7 from 7 for Varun. And while they try to set the field, remember we have another 5 matches here on the day. This time goes straight down towards that long off position. Just for a single. I think the team is really pumped up. That's a good sign.
Must-win situation for both the teams. That has been taken! Puneet Samant coming good there. I thought Khalid had it measured well. I thought this is surely crossing the boundary. Well, just falling short, and what a Dhaval Gundesha redeems himself. He gets the wicket of Khalid off his bowling, but he has Puneet Samant to thank. So I guess just 2 runs added there between the drop catch and Khalid getting out, 2 or 4 runs. But a another big fish in the net for the Jets. So these were the 2 match winners yesterday for the Lions. In comes Gaurav Rana. But remember, these 2 on the wicket are capable. These 2 young guns are capable. They are good batsmen.
Yeah, I think it's imperative because they've got a good wicket now. Jets, I think, would be riding high on this competition, or rather this game, with 2 wickets which they have. One of those games, one of those games where I think the low scoring, or not much of a low scorer, but a very decent scoring one, which can actually go down the wire.
Absolutely. Gaurav Rana, the left-hander, so it's a left-hand, right-hand combination. Bowlers will have to adjust to that. Well, now with the tails up, the Jets will adjust to anything. Now they'll take anything that comes their way. They'll take anything that in their stride. Rana facing and that's wide down the leg, a left armour to a left armour. The battle of the southpaws in progress. The Pune Club Premier League Season 10 title sponsor Jet Synthesis, Sachin Saga, Real Cricket. Well, in enters Captain Rishabh Kapoor. Are you holding the 2 bats like skis? Yeah. You look like you're walking in the Alps. Dot ball. Straight to the bowler, another dot ball. Required run rate now 14.40.
Oh, he's gone for the
Oh.
attempt. It's gone. We're watching the second LBW for the day.
Look at Gundesha. He's pumped up. He's got 2 in this over. He dropped 1 catch and he's taken 2 wickets. Wow, talk of redemption and more. And look at the look in Puneet Saman's eyes. I told you so is written all over his face. So I guess Dhaval Gundesha has followed the instructions of Puneet Saman to the tee. A dejected Rana comes back, in goes Kapil Punjabi. (16 for 3) after 2.5 overs. The target is 64.
Yes, Kapil comes into the crease. Kapil Punjabi. Dhaval there, of course. He's got 2. And incredible. Things are getting tight for Prithvi Lions then. (16 for 3). I think they're just in shambles out there right now.
48 needed in 18 balls. That should be 47, isn't it? There was a single taken there.
I think kudos the way the Jets have actually pressurized them all the way. This is one of the lowest scores so far that you've seen, with the wickets falling 3 wickets down and just 16 runs. Prithvi Lions are struggling.
18 balls and 47 runs. So in the first 3 overs, the Lions have just managed 16. In the remaining 3, they need to make 48. Forty-seven runs needed in 18 balls. 47 runs needed in 3 overs. 17 for 3 is the score after 3 overs. Yeah. In comes young Neve Navane. He's taken a wicket in his very first over of the first match. He's bowling his 3rd over in this tournament in the 3rd match.
With all the cheers down. Just put it across for a single. Yeah, then they're taking things slowly now, but the pressure is certainly mounted right now with the 3 overs left. Possibly, if they could accelerate from here on, they could release much pressure.
True. Well, he's gone for that one. And it's over. A sixer. Just what the doctor ordered. Roshan.
Yeah, I think they're taking conversations out there till the head. I think he just told about accelerating, and there he is. Smashes one out of the park.
Well, fearless youth. He got the measure of it. And they had their tallest fielder over it who just remained a mute spectator there. A good hit. Well, it's a learning curve for young Neve. Wonderful fielding. That is wonderful fielding. That was fabulous. He was in 2 minds there. Catch or field, catch or field. and he did a fabulous job. I have a feeling that the batsman. Look at that! Look at that! It was awkward bounce there, you know. Sharan Singh doing very, very well. .38 from 15 balls needed. 38 needed from 15 balls. Varun Srivastava on strike. 26 for 3 is the score. 38 needed from 15 balls. Dragging one from outside towards the leg side. A fumble! And good job by Kapil Punjabi there. Running quickly for that second.
Well, just an official confirmation of 1 run being short there from the umpires. 27 for 3, 3.4 overs. Varun at the helms of getting his team across the line. Oh, there was Mallikarjun there, Thure. Kind of fumbled in the first attempt, but well, Neev Navani with a beautiful magical delivery gets his second wicket. Wow. What a ball. Incredible. And, well, the Prithvi Lions crumbling like a pack of cards now.
Look at that. The young man learned very quickly. He conceded a 6. He realized that Varun Srivastava has a tendency to play across. He's dragging deliveries from offside to leg side, and Neev Navani just keeps the delivery straight, bang on. You miss, I hit. Look at that. He got beaten in the bounce there, you know. So look at it. He played over it.
Yeah, I think we did mention about his line and length that he's carrying actually, you know, bowling pretty straight towards the batter. And I think that has really worked out well for him. Finally getting the fruits of all the work that he's done. I think very well done there by the young lad. And good experience, of course, rubbing shoulders with some of the most experienced lads out here.
Jubilation in the Jets camp. Touch wood.
.29 for 4 at the end of 4 overs. 35 needed of 12. Oh, this time he goes big. It's big inside the stand then. Talk about relieving some pressure. Kapil connects to it perfectly and dispatches it to the maximum. Played it across.
And with that big 6.
This one is in the air. Don't know where it lands. Oh, directly in the hands of the bowler. Well, there was a glimmer of hope when that 6 went by, but then Sharan completing that fifth with an incredible catch.
29 needed from 10 balls now. 29 from 10. Kapil Punjabi falls after scoring a handsome 6.
I think he was left with no options and just to go high. I mean, they really had to release pressure right now if they had to. And then Sharan there with a good catch.
And I'll tell you, the error over there was he should have played it straight over long off or to the covers. The fact that he tried to drag it to the leg side, look at that. He dragged it to the leg side and he got the outside edge, and that's why it ballooned up. There's too much of focus by the batsman to play it on the leg side, you know. They ignore, you can get the same or better result trying the offside there. It's a matter of just arching your body through the hip. That could have gone to long off. I think that looks like young Rahil Chani there. Rahil Chani. Converts it to a 4. Oh, that's a boundary. Oh, well, I guess both long on and long off are pretty wide.
Where did that come from?
Where did that come from? So true. It looks so innocuous, just gently tapped full toss. That means the long on and long off is wide.
I think we're just seeing a seesaw then of emotions around because this time he goes high. Not really sure where the long on is getting underneath it. Gets it.
Cookie Lulla there. And another wicket tumbles. Kapil Punjabi goes. Rahil Chani departs. And
one of those few performances, good bowling performances by a team that you've seen majority all the batters taking away the matches, of course, in their favor. But here, of course, this is a brilliant performance from the Jets. They knew they didn't have a big target, and the shackles were off right from the ball one. Then they're actually getting the batters to get into forced errors and play shots. And this is where it ends then.
Rahil Mirchandani, and again taken. Well. Yeah, he's got an over hat trick, I think. He's got 3 wickets in that over, isn't it? He's got...
Yeah, I reckon most probably yes. We'll just confirm. But I think they just crumbled. They've just crumbled, and Rahul is that last man coming in. Beg your pardon, the penultimate one. And this is what happened exactly. There was a shot taken. Eventually, that position towards deep mid-wicket.
Roshan, I've seen a pattern emerge this year. Catches are popping out and then being caught, you know.
Yeah.
And over hat trick for Sharan Singh. 3 wickets already in this over. Not consecutively, but 3 wickets all the same. And that's an over hat trick.
Incredible. Oh, did you see that? Did you see the turn of the ball? I think he's getting a lot of that. Oh, he's gone. Well. Sahil there with that final finishing touch into the stumps.
And Harpalani perishes, and that's the inning as folded. I think well, I think Jets winning comfortably with 23 runs. I think 23 runs. One run was. Huh? So, yeah, so 23 runs. They win by 23 runs. And that is going to help their run rate a lot later down the line.
It certainly will, and I think that's the way you should be answering on the field. Jets, incredible at bowling. You did see that. We spoke in the pre-match show as well about how whether this team is going to be tested. Are they really going to come down to the test? And here they are, proving a point, saying that, look, we are still one of the biggest teams that you're going to come across. Jets, a magnificent team performance then. We've seen them gel as a tight band in the batting unit. And here is another mesmerizing performance as a bowling unit as well.
Okay. Titans, can you please get your fielding unit quickly? Titans. And Tigers openers. There you can see the changing flavor of PCPL. A lady coach in the Talab Titans dugout, Vaishnavi Kale. And she has made her presence felt by, well, surely guiding a team for a victory yesterday. Okay, Tigers openers, can you come quickly? Jets, please come for the man of the match ceremony quickly. Yeah, Jets, please wait at the man of the match stage, please. May I request Tushar Iswani to kindly present the man of the match award, our chairman sports. Yeah, we have Tush Iswani, chairman sports, presenting the man of the match. Can we? Yes, we have the trophy here. Well, well, well. An eventful match for the Jets. Yes. And I'm pretty sure they're glad that controversy happened. It really whipped the generator. You bring it on. Well, what's a game without ups and downs? Well, there they are. A second victory. And now again, flying high with wonderful points. And here we go. A victory made possible by overall contribution by the man who opened their bowling. Got a wicket in the very first over. On the very first delivery, just gave 4 runs. Then earlier scored 17 runs in the batting innings. Also took a catch. The versatile Mallikarjun Utture is the man of the match for the Jets. Victory over Prithvi Lions. There he is. Great things come in small packages. And I look at people with short stature in high regard. And he is one of them. Well played, Mallikarjun. Congratulations. Well played, Jets. Commiserations to Prithvi Lions. And of course, I'm sure they'll put up a great fight in the remaining matches. Congrats, Jets.
Yeah, I think perfectly put forward by Rahul. We get back to the second game then. Talab Titans taking on the Wicket Tigers.
Sledgehammer Vikram Kakade on strike, facing Karan Sharma, who was the man of the match on the Titans' victory yesterday.
Yeah, just the kind of bowling you'd want to welcome a batter with. I think right on the block. Just trying to strangulate space for him there.
When you hear the familiar sound of whistles in the premises, and
Yeah,
that
pretty-
is well, wicket keeper.
And that run for a boundary. Took the aerial route. There's no man out there whatsoever.
Yes, bowling round the wicket and bowling at the legs and very nicely lofted into the gap by VK.
And I reckon that will go all the way. Good start then. We'll see here. Just pulled it brilliantly. It's one bounce. I reckon. Yep, it's just a 4 confirmed. And now Kiran comes on strike, called as KD popularly. And got out cheaply yesterday. And the last game, I think here he is to make a statement now.
So 2 consecutive boundaries in the first over against the Titans, and in comes Boom Boom Adil. Adil Khan.
Adil Khan pitches short and will travel all the way. No, that's good piece of fielding on the boundary. That's pretty well out there.
He is the same wonder bowler.
Yes.
That wacky leg spin bowling action. Veer Makkar with the magical last over
Yeah, I
last
think
night.
it's an incredible over. That's how you kind of change, turn fortunes in your favor. And the Dominion spoke so much about that lad. Hard working on the field for sure.
Well, he's lost a bit of weight recently. He was the fittest player in one of the earlier football tournaments.
Oh, this time, I think it's going to go all the way. It is. It was on the longer sides for a 6. Vikram, in fact, is the one who is taking that liberty to go all the way.
Three hits he has, 2 boundaries, 1 6, and almost the same kind of a stroke. Dusting the ball off his legs. So far, the toss working in the favor of the Tigers. Sensible, very sensibly just letting it go. It was way outside the leg stump, a wide ball. Very quickly, Vikram Kakade is raced away to 14 of just 6, 18 runs in 1.1 over. That's a fabulous start for the Tigers.
A certain wide. Adil Khan there. 10 runs in that over. Vikram on 14, just out of 6. It's come from around, but I think it will be met with the same kind of treatment for another 4. Vikram has just started firing.
Vikram Kakade is playing a game of Lego. Smashing all the boundaries on the leg side. And that's another one. My God, Vikram Kakade is in a murderous mood. Look at that. He is getting the deliveries in his hitting zone. He's converting every delivery into a hit job. Smashing boundaries and sixes at will. The sledgehammer Vikram Kakade.
I think you mentioned about Vikram. This time he's going high. It's going higher and it's right into the hands of the fielder there. And towards that deep mid wicket, Rishabh Bajaj there. And immensely. But I think he's pretty much done the damage. You talk about getting a good opening. And there he is. Comes in quick runs just out of 1.3 overs. They've already got 30 then. And Vikram there with an awe-inspiring performance. Remember, even if you're talking about 24 runs out of 9 balls, a very crucial contribution. A great opening start then. Yeah, of course, I mean, he wanted to actually play towards you, or probably was thinking something else. And went high in the air. And great composure there by Bajaj to completely get in that catching position.
Bansode, new batsman. 24 valuable runs added in just 9 balls by Vikram Kakade. Well, could have been another wicket for Adil. Sadly, a drop catch there and a life, most importantly. And what's more, the dangerous KD has got a life. Is he going to make them pay?
Yeah, I think
The score is already 31 for 1. And look at the batsmen. Rajesh Bansode on 1, KD on 3. So you can imagine bulk of the scoring was done by Vikram Kakade, who departed a few deliveries ago.
and this is a solid pair as well.
Yes,
especially
and
knowing-
when I spoke to KD at the toss, he said that we want to put up a very good score.
Right. I think they're pretty much on the way. 2 overs, 31 on board. And Suraj Rati is being introduced into the attack now. I've seen what Suraj Rati can do. You've seen him bowling yesterday.
Now let's see if the same script as the last match is replayed here. Dhaval Gundesha dropped a catch and then he was immediately brought to bowl
Right.
and he got 2 wickets in his over. So I guess
That's the story.
maybe the captains think that this guy is wounded now. He's hurting. He wants to redeem himself. Let's give him an opportunity. And I don't know if the same thought is there, but the same act is being replayed.
Oh, that was close. That was very, very close.
That is a cheeky and a risky shot.
Yep. I think Suraj Rati there Or might be thinking, oof, I would have almost got him there. I think KD was just trying to do something extraordinary there, trying to go with that scoop behind.
Yeah, the thought was not bad, but the execution was very, very risky.
Yep.
Oh, Chinese cut. My.
Two back-to-back good deliveries. I think I can see KD
Yes.
just, he's that energy is oozing out. He wants to go
Absolute.
for the big one.
Yes, you see, yesterday, you compare his over yesterday, and he didn't start well in his over yesterday. And look at that. Today, he's come back with a lot of lessons learned.
This time, I think it just pierces directly to the hand. Whoa!
The skipper, Ayan Talab. What a catch. Frankly, I thought he's on the run there. He's running, and his hand is awkward towards the chest. But what a catch taken, KD was dropped, and he did not capitalize on it. And Suraj Rati, above all, on the very third ball, the man who dropped a catch has taken a wicket. And the same man he dropped is out on his bowling. Wow, the same script is repeated,
I think
Roshan.
we are having a script for another Bollywood movie. And we already know who the protagonists are.
And frankly, it was a rank dolly. It was a short ball, right? Well, this time he didn't get the height. A little bit of height on that one. And look at Ayan Talab. He is pumped. And the whistles are blowing. Entire traffic police department is in the dugout of the Talab Titans.
Yeah. I think the Talab Titans are living up to their name. And one of the most boisterous camp that you'll come across, the Talab Titans. I've seen them yesterday as well. What's more important, of course, even when the team is down and out, that's where actually they step up their support, and that's incredible.
Yeah, that is what a true supporter is, You don't need fair weather friends as supporters. When your chips are down, it's your friends who come and lift your morale. And now look, Sam Sayyed.
Well, he's going for the review. We'll have to wait and watch Rajesh there, Rajesh Bansore. I think we'll have to wait and watch if what's happening. I'll just get you a confirmation just a bit.
No review for caught behind. We only have a review for run out or stumpings. There's no review for caught behind, so we have to stick with the umpire's decision. Well, Sanjay Sir behind the wicket again yesterday. He took 2 catches in 1 wicket, in 1 over. And again, he's repeated that act. And look at the same script follows. A fumble and then a catch. I don't know, what is it? What is it about this ground? Everybody is failing on the first attempt and then succeeding on the second attempt.
I think they're just playing with the ball, giving the batter an impression that, look, probably I may not pick it, but it's just a play, I reckon. And nevertheless, I think the fielding has really improved a lot over the last 2 days, I think.
And lo and behold, Suraj Rati is on a hat trick.
Yes, I think we've already seen one in the, not like a complete hat trick, but an open hat trick in the last over of Sharan. And I think today's day belongs to the bowlers.
Yes, it does. Surely today belongs to the bowlers. Sameer Sayyed. I think the batsman is more or less refusing to leave the crease. Well, after a lot of vociferous and vehement remonstrations and protest, Yuval Gulati, that's a wide ball down the leg side.
Oh yes, like all of a sudden, you're seeing just a beam of energy then. "32 for 3. And that I'm pretty sure it's a wide.
Well, no, just a few moments ago they were sitting pretty on 29 for no loss.
And now it's 3.
Yes. And lo and behold, in a matter of moments,
I think the much compact the format gets, like from talk about. There he's got him quickly. Oh, he's turned away the call. I don't think he'll be getting back in time. The much compact the format gets, talk about a 50 over, then a 20 over, and now it's a 6 over. I think probably a delivery year or two there, I think the match completely changes.
absolutely, absolutely. Like the match in the Jets, they were thinking 63 was not enough, and just when they got a delivery on the first wicket, they must have said this is more than enough. You know how suddenly a wicket changes the perception and outlook. के बाद देखो कैसा दिमाग खाएगा रेफरी का.
36 for 3 then. Just ending with the third over. Into the fourth over rather.
Arun Khattar yesterday was carrying an injury, but back in action again. Look at that. That is the passion and the love and the commitment of the players. And Sanjay Sir there is dazzling behind the wickets with the gloves. He must. Oh, almost another catch for Sanjay Sir there. Oh, and Arun Khattar holding his head. Well, well, well. I was just saying Sanjay Sir is dazzling with the gloves behind the wicket. One more catch goes his way. Well, well, well. Well, it's not that he tried. Look at the disappointment, and there he holds his head. Now let's get to see the other angle as well. And it's Bansode who could have got out. White ball.
38 then. The runs just climbing slowly. I think they got a good start, but I think in the end they just 3 back-to-back wickets. It's got them a little worried. This time plays again outside off. One bounce.
And yes, they still have Rishabh Bajaj to come and bowl. I told you yesterday I fancied Titans as the dark horse, and that team is really coming into its element. Now all the hopes of Tigers are on Rajesh Bansode, sir, of putting up a good score. Beautiful cover drive. Oh, but we have, again, the agile and athletic Veer Makkar. Well, the projected score was showing 66. And it's very much possible. 64 was defended well by the Jets. So if the Tigers go to 60 plus, they'll be very, very happy. Not getting hold of that one as much as he wanted. But still gets a single. Yuval Gulati, the sensible thing for him to do is immediately, he'll just last ball, so it's better if he stays put on that end. Either score a boundary or don't run at all. And he's knocked him off. Well, frankly, the young man was not looking very comfortable today. He's not so flustered usually. He is a bit composed, but I guess the way the wickets fell in a heap, that sort of unsettled the young man. He was looking a little flustered throughout all the deliveries he played.
Right. And I think, in fact, we're seeing the first wicket, I reckon, from the leg side. I mean,
yeah,
clipping off the bails there. Probably just, it was, yeah.
Yeah, and this is what we've been talking since yesterday. A lot of batsmen have been showing their leg stump, and today, Arun Khattar is the first man to knock those visible leg stump. And Khattar there feeling redeemed because the catch was dropped off his bowling. But still, the danger man is still there. Rajesh Bansode is still there. We have Kunal Borake, who's now coming to replace Yuval Gulati. So Rajesh Bansode maintains the strike.
The good part is they still have 2 overs. So I think, if Rajesh Bansode still stays on the strike, probably 25 odd runs or 30 odd runs from here will mean a very good.
No, even if they make 20 conservatively, that's a decent score, because now I think we are in the business end.
Yeah,
today and tomorrow are the league matches.
Right.
Yes, and day after are the knockouts. So it's just today and tomorrow. It's just today's match and tomorrow's match.
42 for 4 at the end of the 4 overs, beg your pardon. And the projected score goes up to somewhere around 64. VK Tigers. What will they make out of this?
Everything depends on Rajesh Bansode now. Not getting hold of that one as much as he wanted. And has to settle for that single. Kunal Borake now. Well, the script is simple for the new batsman. Just take a single, get Rajesh Bansode on strike. Well, Pune Club is organizing a marathon along in association with Southern Command. A half marathon, mini marathon on 3rd of March. You can come and register here at the Pune Club. There is a stall there taking entries. Job done for Borake, a single taken. Rajesh Bansode comes on strike. 44 is the score, and now that will move on to 45. Just a single, and that is not what they're looking at, isn't it? Doesn't matter. Something is better than nothing. Kunal Borauke. Let's see if he has got any big ones in his armor.
Yeah, I think the shots are loading. I think for a second he could have dived in, but was way too quick for him to grab that one. Another single added, 46 for 4.
Fabulous over so far by Rishabh.
Correct.
Just 4 deliveries, 4 singles.
Yeah, and the loud and proud Titans camp. Oh, swing and a miss. Was very, very close. Very close.
That is a peach of a delivery. 4 singles followed by a dot ball. What a delivery. Great job by Makkar there at the boundary, and clean-up job by Rati. Can you believe it? Just a single, or I think they've gone for 2 runs. Yeah, it doesn't matter, but a boundary saved. Look at that. Look at that. Wonderful presence of mind by the young Makkar there. And Rati there to assist his teammate. Pick up the ball quickly, and fabulous over by Rishabh. Just 6 runs conceded. Well, what I like about this Talab Titans unit is they all work together as a team. Not one person simply calling the shots. You look at that. The decision making is done collectively among at least 3-4 people together. The dugout is vociferous. Now Rajesh Bansode carrying all the hopes, but he has Kunal Borauke on strike. First thing they would want is to see Rajesh Bansode on strike. There comes the mystery bowling action of Veer Makkar. Well, yesterday he was very, very effective. Flummoxed the batsman. Let's see how Borauke deals with him. Veer Makkar bowling to Kunal Borauke. Last over of the Titans bowling. 48 for 4 Tigers. And full toss delivery. Just a single there. Ayan Talab fielding it. Rajesh Bansode. And that's a white ball. We'll have a toss now. We'll have a toss after this batting inning is over. A toss between Kapila Parmar All-Stars and Quality Warriors. Going, gone! After a long time. A 6 and a big hit for the Tigers. Rajesh Bansode finally dispatching that delivery from Makkar. He waited for eternity there and then finally connected cleanly. Straight 6. And you can imagine.
With a lot of force, brute force there.
Yes,
Just stand there.
absolutely.
He just looked there. I mean, like, it's going for a 4. Oh, this is another one, but goes high in the ground. Don't know where it's landing. Outside the ropes, without a doubt.
It's landing in the maximum runs zone. 2 sixes is just what the doctor ordered for the Tigers. 62 now. They've crossed the 60 mark. 62 for 4, and there are 3 more deliveries to go.
Yeah, I think now they've started reading him pretty well, isn't it? I think
Yes.
Rajesh knows it. He's stepping out. He's coming a couple of yards ahead and just pushing the ball towards that head of a bowler. But I think 12 important runs on the trot. And there's so much for the Tigers there. He's not even moving an inch for a run. Oh, that's the third one in the trot.
Not
But I reckon this one is caught.
Taken.
Is caught.
Karun Sharma and Veer Makkar has the last laugh, but I am sure Bansode has more or less done his job, but he would have loved to face the remaining deliveries. Imagine 3 balls, at least 12 or 18 runs, boundaries of 6s. So, but he's got his team into a comfort zone. 60 is a comfort zone, and he's got the team into the comfort zone. And can you imagine after Vikram Kakade got out, there were hardly any boundaries, There was a complete drought of boundaries.
Yeah, and I think especially when I think there were 2 overs, I think 30 runs or something. And then since then, they had to hold fort and come out. And I think these last couple of runs in the end is really going to help them a lot.
Yes, and I'll tell you this fixation of batsmen to go to the leg side. Now look at that. That shot is something that should go into the covers of the long off area. But somehow batsmen have this feeling that if they hit hard, it's a tendency to think that if they want to hit it aggressively, they have to go for the leg side. This is a fixation. Somebody should rethink that approach. If you would have played that towards long on, it would have been a better connect. Long off. Or the extra cover area.
So Veer gets a wicket. Amit Ramnani on strike. Oh, wow. Wait. Where was this going in? You're seeing the turn out there of the ball. Pretty evidently today.
That one turned, yes.
I think he's one of these exceptional bowlers in the tournament so far. You see, he's missed the second one. Not really sure what's happening out there. I think he's given it in the very first attempt. And it's his last ball altogether. So I think a good overall bowling performance then. They were actually conceded a lot of runs earlier on. And then I think over 3, 4 and 5 was something which really changed things in their favour. With the kind of start they got, I think we would have looking at them getting an 80 or 90 runs.
They were surely looking at 80.
But they, of course, restricted them very well to 62. And I think the VK Tigers really have a tough task. And this could be another one where we could probably see, a tough contest.
I think the emotion graph of Tigers is very happy, very elated. Vikram Kakade there. Vikram Kakade out, KD out, very sad. And a few more wickets going, very sad. And then Bansode knocking those 6s, taking them beyond 60. Then, okay, happy. Over the sadness. Got over the sadness. Came into the comfort zone. And I don't think they'll be totally content with 60. But I'm sure they have something to fight with.
Yeah, I reckon it's a fighting total, no doubt about that. I think they would still want to come out. And if you see at the scoring chart as well, Vikram Kakade, Rajesh Bansode, the 2 gentlemen who actually got some runs on board for the team.
Right.
So I think they would probably come out and give everything they have out there.
No doubt.
And you see a team like Jets, of course, who defended a total of 60. So I think that's good inspiration coming down.
True. Now, the ball is in the court of the VK Tigers bowling. Kapila Parmar All-Stars and Quality Warriors. Prakash Karya, Arav Vij, please come for the toss immediately. Yeah, okay. Zian Talab is here for Warriors. May I request Prakash Karya to kindly come quickly. Prakash Karya. Prakash is here as well. Sir, coin. Okay, here we are. Okay. Please, both the captains here. Well, we are in the middle of the innings of the second match, and we are about to go for the toss of the third match, the match between Quality Warriors. Now, Zian Talab is here for the Warriors for the toss, and of course, Sunny Karya for Kapila Parmar All-Stars. 2 sides of the coin. One is with the Pcpl logo, one is with the Pune Club logo. Okay? So now, one of you will toss the coin, one of you will call. Who will toss, who will call? What do you want? He'll call, so he wants you to toss. And you have to call when the coin is in mid-air. Okay? Ready? Steady, go. Pune Club. And Pune Club it is. Warriors have won the toss. Zion?
We'll bat first.
Well, the Warriors have decided to bat first, put up a good total, and then put them under pressure. That's the thought?
Yes, of course, that is.
Okay, now 2 losses consecutively. A victory you desperately want. Any changes in your team or anything you plan to do differently? Not that I expect you to tell me, but at least tell me about the changes in your team.
Not really, but like the first 2 times we bowled first and we chased and that didn't work out. So we'll try bat first today, put up a good target and see how it goes.
All right, and Prakash, a good toss to lose or just take anything that comes your way?
I don't know. Whenever I have a disagreement with my team, it's always a good toss to lose. So I'm happy.
Okay, so both the captains are content with what happened after the toss. The Warriors winning the toss and deciding to bat first. Today, the tone of the decision has changed. Today, most of the captains are preferring to bat first. Earlier, the tone was field first. Let's see. Quality Warriors need that win desperately. All Stars have a win and a loss, right? 2 wins, yeah. They have 2 wins and they have 2 losses. So, well, let's see. We're going to have a humdinger of a match. May the best team win. All the best, gentlemen. Thank you. All right, now let's go on. 63 is what is needed for Talab Titans. And the team in blue, VK Tigers, is going to defend 62. Back to the live action and Roshan.
Thank you, Rahul. And of course, you ever see Prakash. He's never disappointed with the toss. He's always happy whatever he gets. In my first conversation, of course, with him right at the first game. I think that's the kind of mindset you must be keeping heading into this contest. So, yes, like you mentioned, 63 runs to be
Prakash, we
defended.
don't have your playing team. Titans?
60 runs to be defended. Yeah, I think they've got the first run on board, right at the first ball. Arun and Karan Sharma there. Karan, of course, was struggling yesterday with a little bit of cramp, I reckon. But rather, it's Arun, in fact, there. Was struggling yesterday, but I think he's recovered pretty well. And you'll have Vikram Kakde introducing the bowling attack. Slices it over. And then off for another single. They won't mind singles for sure. The VK Tigers. What they don't really want is a flurry of 6s and 4s. Just like the way I reckon the VK Tigers started their campaign. Eventually falling into a slump. Karan Sharma on strike. Attempts a reverse sweep there. Or rather a switch one, of course. Switch it was, of course, from his original stance.
Sunny Karia. Yeah.
Three balls. It's been a single for every ball that they've played right now. This time, whacks it over for another 6, or rather first 6. And the 95th of the tournament. 5 short of 100 sixes. It's day 3. And this time you saw him coming completely across into the off, stretching it out and then getting that pull. So Vikram Kakade has now conceded a 6 in that 4th delivery. Vikram Kakade there just reshuffling his field out there. I'm pretty sure he wants the field to be a little more deeper for a catch. Makes him step out, just gets a deflection off his foot, and then eventually, oh, they're running for, no, not running for the 2 then.
The youngest player in the tournament is there in the VK Tigers fielding unit. That is young Sharmil. A very good start for Talab Titans. 11 runs already. Now they need 52 runs. Yuval Gulati is the new bowler for VK Tigers. Well, a special massage stall is there for you, ladies and gentlemen, for players, for members. Anil Urakle, the deep tissue expert. Professional massage. It is near the black side screen. Yes, Anil Ukarle, the deep tissue expert. Special sports massages, deep tissue massages, relaxing massage, potli massage, candle massage, facials and body polishing near the black side screen. Yuval Gulati bowling to Karan Sharma, hitting that one into the long on area. Vikram Kakade does very well there. Uses his foot and stops a certain boundary, saves 2 runs for sure.
Yeah, I think just an optimal utilization of whatever he can do from that end, you know.
Yes, undoubtedly, undoubtedly. You know, all our players are not extremely athletic and agile that they can bend down on the run, and so they do the next best thing they can is stretch the legs. Come what may, just stop the ball is the directive. And that is the overhead scoop. Needless to say, oh, good try, Sharmil. Hard luck for the youngster. He did jump there. So a boundary for Karan Sharma. Going for that dill scoop, I believe that is what it's called now. And a similar variation of that is also called the Supla shot nowadays, isn't it? It is.
I think just out of memes, I reckon, but
yes.
Irrespective, I think 4 runs is important.
Yeah, locally a lot of commentators refer to as the Supla shot now. Surya Kumar Yadav special. Gulati conceding 6 in the first 2. 17 for no loss after 1.2 overs gone. The target is 63.
Hits it straight across. Or does well now to keep that KD. Really had to make a run to get a hold to that. Around 8 of 3.
And teams always have their best arms at long on and long off or on the boundaries. Getting a bottom edge there, but does that give them enough for 2 runs?
I think Raj just clipped off the bails there in his trail to get the grab of the ball.
Required run rate is 10.15. The current run rate is more than the required rate. So the batting team always feels comfortable when that ratio is there.
I think they'll just be worried about not really losing, because we've seen a trend today that, a couple of wickets falling really quickly, and one over we've seen 3 wickets going down. I think they'll have to be a little wary and careful about that. So they can keep ticking the runs. Singles are still okay. Very interesting to see when the ball is, moving towards the off. They're not really wanting to play like you mentioned about a fixation or somewhat. They're still wanting to play on the leg rather.
I have a feeling it's more or less a natural instinct for people to play towards the leg. People who don't regularly bat in nets.
It's actually, especially for a right-handed there, because it's his natural way of going there, and that's what gets them 4. I think they're more confident with his shot. And around there, you can still see him, that struggle is still there. You'll see here. Also because if you look at that stance, it gives him a little room for him to swing his bat and then get 4s like this.
When he'd already walked out 2 steps outside the crease before the ball was bowled. Very productive over. 24 gone.
We came from the bottom and we win it. No competition. We came from the bottom and we win it. Divine. कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉप डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं बोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा 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 भाई तू है वीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंचा तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
Discounts on the Soconi sports shoes at the Hyper Ice stall. World class Hyper Ice massage guns. KD coming to bowl now. 39 runs needed from 24 balls. 39 in 4 overs. Karan Sharma facing KD. Sharmil chasing. Very good job by the young man. Very good job. Well done, Sharmil. Doing a good job in the outfield, the young man. 37 now needed in 23 balls.
I think they're trying to tighten them in this contest.
And trust me, the match is very much alive, okay? It's not a foregone conclusion.
Right. I think they're on their toes, all the fielders, to ensure that you really change the course of a game with good fielding. And that's what they're trying to do.
Undoubtedly. Up, 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 and over. It's a sixer by Arun Khattar. बाउंड्री के ऊपर by Arun Khattar. Beautiful sixer. Oh, deliberate cut there, beating the keeper. Bansodi was full stretch. Sadly, he could not get his hand to it. Even if he would have got a finger, then the third man could have stopped it. But
Yeah.
and rarely do teams have a fine third man. So generally, the third man is very wide. Look at that.
Momentum just shifting towards the Talabs because I think 10-15 odd runs quickly scored. He tried his level best there. All this time, that's one bounce into the boundary. 41 on board without a loss. I think we pretty much look at this now from the Talab Titans perspective. If you're a fan of them, I think you might as well be prepared. But like I said, it comes down to we can't kind of actually predict anything out here today.
Well, look at that. But what a productive over so far.
It's got a late cut across.
Super productive over. 18 runs in that one. 42 for no loss. Now just 21 runs needed in 3 overs. In 18 balls. 21 in 18 balls. Well, this is over that is really brought the equation in favor of the Titans so far. But it's...
Yeah, I think KD tried his level best. But I think it was just too many runs in this over. 42 runs partnership.
21 needed in 18 balls.
Samir comes to bowl.
21 and 18 balls. Samir Syed coming to bowl. Lights, lights. Samir Syed bowling, the 4th over for VK Tigers. They are defending 62. 21 runs needed to win for Titans. Single of the first ball, so it's 20 is required now.
This time, I think, without a doubt, will be given a wide. .45 for no loss. 3.2.
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में, अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल। होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट, फील्डिंग टीम डटती ही रह गई, लाजवाब।
They get another run. 3.346 it is. We're in the fourth over. Did very well out there. Below to quickly, or rather restrict them to just one. Sometimes I think one of the most risk takers will probably go for a two. Also seeing who's fielding out there. There you see him changing positions there, and just one bounce towards KD. Samir there with the ball. He certainly pull off magic there, but it doesn't seem to be working now for the VK Tigers. I think the bowling is something that is really would be a concern, because there's not even one wicket which has gone down right now. Goes straight above the bowler's head. Off for a boundary. And there's nothing that could have stopped it. Karan Sharma then joins the party. That was a four straight over the bowler's head. I reckon these two, if it goes this way, might as well going one of the biggest victory margins. We've seen a couple of teams getting big wins while trying to chase. This might as well be one of them. Not too far off.
Studio, a warm welcome again to another sensation of this tournament, a regular feature, a man who adds a lot of spice and life to every PCPL very, very consistently. We have with us the one and only indomitable, mercurial Chirag Cookie Lulla. Good evening, Cookie.
Hi, good evening.
A warm welcome. 2 victories here, that 1 loss. And a balanced equation. Every time I see your team go unbeaten to a knockout and lose, I always pray that you should at least lose once in the league phases. And you lost one, and that part has been taken care of. Have you looked at it that way, or how are you looking at it?
100%. It's always good to get that one loss out of the way. Otherwise, it comes and bites you later in the tournament, as we've seen all throughout all these years. The loss obviously affected us mentally, but that's what we spoke to the team about, that, you know, it's good, we're getting it out of the way, and then from here onwards, at least you see today a lot of our players woke up in the field, woke up while bowling, changed their lines instead of trying to, you know, these new guys come and they try to just take wickets. Today they realize that,
true.
even if you bowl a 7-run over, it's
Right.
better than getting 2 wickets. And that's how this format of ours is.
Absolutely.
So that worked in our favor, and yeah, it's great.
I guess, yeah, when you're going undefeated, the complacency sets in. You
Exactly.
think, okay, everything you're doing is right.
Yeah.
And like you mentioned, bowling a tight over, it gives the advantage to the guy who bowls next. After the auction, you guys were sounding as if you just barely have put up a team, isn't it? It looked like you don't have a lot of reserve stock and all that. You had got Neve and Rakesh, who are not considered as regular players.
Right.
But considering Neve's performance this year, now finally, again, like Pratish, Neve has come of age.
He has come of
as the
age.
film goes. What can you say about the young man play this year?
Neve has been brilliant. He's been strong mentally. He knows what to do. And like you said, after the auction, we were not very happy with the team, obviously, because we are used to having those 6 amazing bowlers and those 7 amazing fielders. But after we got our team and saw the other teams, that's when we realized that, this year it's 12 teams. So the better players are shuffled across 2 extra teams. So it's obviously going to be slightly more, the quality is not going to be as good as it is every year. But the bright side is, like you said, the younger people like Neve get a chance to come in, bowl, get a match experience instead of just standing at the sidelines, instead of just fielding. More teams get to play, more members get to play. That's it's always a good thing, because all teams have those 2 or 3 fielders that are not as strong as the other teams. So it's a good thing. I'm happy with the way it's going.
And Mallikarjun Utture, what a find and what an addition to the tournament and to your team.
Honestly, we didn't know this. We didn't see it coming. Yes, we knew he plays well. He played with us on the 26th of Jan. Just somehow he managed to enter our team. He played with us. Saw him hitting Mehul for a 4 on the leg side. Saw him bowling that decent over. Puneet and me said, "Acha hai, we can get him, yeah, And we got him at a good rate. And now, I would say, like for today's game, Puneet and I getting out early. He's taking us across the line. He's bowling that 4-run over, getting Manpreet out on the first ball. It's almost as if he's retention material now, it looks like. He's
Absolutely.
coming and bowling so well, batting so well. It's a blessing.
When you finished on 63 or so, I had a feeling that you would be feeling, hey, maybe we are a few runs short.
Yeah.
And then when Mallikarjun came and on the very first ball he knocked off Manpreet, did you think, okay, now it doesn't matter, 60 is defendable enough?
100%. Honestly, we are one of the few people who office bhi jate to yahi kaam karte in this 1 week. So we were sitting and studying the other team. We do our homework. We don't leave it easy. So Mallikarjun was never bowling the first over for us. Today we had a plan. Someone like Manpreet, we know he likes to come, take his time, drive around. So we took the power play, told him usko do aage outside off. Let him drive for 1-1-1-1. We are okay with that. So we knew obviously 63 is not enough, but we had a plan, and usually everyone has a plan, but it never goes according to plan.
No doubt. The plan has to be executed.
Yeah, the plan that we had for 6 overs went perfectly. It's today with obviously, unfortunately, Arav not being allowed to play, we didn't have a 6th bowler.
Right.
And our plan was to get them all out in 5 overs, which just happened. We didn't have to use the 6th bowler, and all out kabhi hota nahi hai, not in this format. So
yeah, it has happened for the first time in this tournament, and after a long time in Pcpl that the team is completely bowled out.
Exactly.
And Charan Singh coming and taking over hat-trick, 3 wickets in an over. I mean, how amazing was that?
I think 3 and then 1 run out also. So
Absolutely.
4 or something. That over was just crazy. 4 wickets going, and so like I said, we had a plan, and the plan worked perfect, picture perfect, जो किसी का कभी होता नहीं है. So that was great for us. We are a team that usually win because of our batting.
Right.
Today we were tested with a low target, and we won because of our bowling and fielding. So that's it's a good sign for us that the team knows now that we can win with any target. We can defend a small target, we can score big runs. It's great.
Finally, one aspect I want to cast light on is some might think it's a cause for worry, but I personally, I know your team so well. I think that you would consider it as a plus point that Puneet Samant has not yet come to the forefront with the bat, and you know that he will perform when the business end comes. How do you look at it?
Honestly, outside the field also, we are the best of friends. We know each other's game well. We know everything well. There are years, like last year, for the first 4 games, I didn't perform. he just kept backing me. He told me, boss, you are not going at number 3 or 4, or you are not doing anything different. You will come, you will get runs. And deeper into the tournament, I started getting runs. You know, those super overs, if you remember, that where I got those 20 odd runs.
Absolutely.
And in the semi-finals, I made a 45.
Right.
So all we got to do is back each other. You see my
Absolutely.
messages with them all. It's like, you know, Puneet aaj tera din hai. Puneet aaj
Correct.
tera din. We just keep
Correct.
backing each other, and we know that we are there. Like, if not him, I'm there. If not me, he's there. And one
Absolutely.
of us clicks, it's good enough for the team. And like you said, with Mallikarjun sir at number 3, we have a strong top 3. So 60 plus is not going anywhere, no matter what. And for the other teams, watch out, because when Puneet starts, it's going to be 85.
Okay. Now, if we just keep the Jets out of the whole equation, obviously it's your team. You would want you to win. But if I were to ask you that, apart from the Jets, which 2 teams you think could go all the way to lift that 10th edition?
Apart from the Jets, I would say Sailors is probably a strong contender, with obviously their top 3 being Ronak, Tariq and Sumeran.
Yeah.
Their bowling might not be as strong as they would have liked, but like I said, every team has those 2-3 weak bowlers. It's about being able to put 85 on the board, 90 on the board. They are one of them. This may be a shocking answer, but I think Jaguars is looking good this year too. They've won 2 and 2. Bhargav's a young guy. He's a good player. Siddhant is amazing. They've got a deep batting lineup. They've got Akash Dhalwani. So they are also looking like a strong side. And we are playing them tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah, so
And I am sure there's a sentimental favorite because it's a team that has been there for a long time and they don't have much of silverware.
Right.
Finally, one just comment is the 10th year and they have made it the grandest and the biggest and the best this year.
It is.
What can you comment on the people who've put up with this tournament as the 10th edition?
As always, they've done an amazing job. The Pune Club team has always gone over and above to make sure everyone's comfortable, everyone's good, having a good time on the field. Families come in and watch. This year, obviously they've gone grander with the whole signages and the colors and this room we are talking in and all the pictures. It's coming in all the newspapers every day. Like if they keep going, I think people are going to buy memberships at any price in the next 10, 15 years. I'm one of them. I didn't play the first 2 seasons.
Absolutely.
I saw this tournament. I told Dad I want to be a member. So you know, it's a good thing. It's prestigious for the club. It's a great thing. Everyone wants to be a member. My friends get jealous whenever they find out I'm playing this tournament because they aren't members. You know, it's such a big thing. It's so much fun here.
Yes, so
Yeah.
that's the most coveted thing in Pune right now is the Pune Club
It is, yeah.
membership. Well, you've bagged the big one, the Maharashtra Premier League, the first year.
Yeah.
Your name is etched in history on the biggest tournament of Maharashtra.
Right.
But you still haven't bagged this one, which is more closer to your heart. And well, we hope
They
that
say it's my year. I've won the football tournament this year, the MPL this year. They're saying it's my year because it's the year I got married.
yes, absolutely.
So who knows? Who knows?
Yes, no, surely,
Yeah.
surely. There's someone up there knows. So
Yeah.
wish you all the best, Cookie.
Thank you, Rahul.
And it's always great to have characters like you playing in this league and
Thank you.
bringing this league to life and putting it on fire.
We
All
will.
the best.
Thank you.
And
Thank you so
hope you
much.
make it all the way.
We will.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We came from the bottom and we've been
Hello and welcome back then. We are getting geared up for the third game then. Kapila Parmar also sticking quality warriors. Just to tell all the viewers, quality warriors have won the toss and chose to bat. Zian Talab there. You did not see him actually flourish yesterday, and today is the day for him. Opening to bat alongside Tony Shetty, who's been promoted as well. I think they are experimenting now a lot more. They need the victory now.
Rishabh Kapoor taking off from where he had left yesterday. Extremely self-assured about his bowling performance.
And again, this time he goes big. Tony Shetty, in fact, was up for the grabs. And he gets his first 6. Just closing in on 106s then. Rishabh was taken for that 6. He had all the room to swing his arms and open. Tony Shetty just having a view of where exactly the field is placed. I've seen some very clever batting today, especially with the likes of Mallikarjuna Ture. A lot of other batters as well. I think it's more about trying to exploit the gaps. Tries to go the same way. One bounce. And Prakash there, who would get the ball comfortably with him. So the score ticks on. Rishabh there, the very first over. Zian Talab, the man remember, gave an exhilarating display of batting in that first match, just falling short of 1 run. I think a lot of stakes for this young lad. Sensible cricket there, just pushing it for a single, or for a double rather. Does very well then. I think fresh legs into the wickets, really helping them a lot. Wait a minute, I think it's 10 for no loss then at the end of that first over. And we learned that it's going to be a power play as well. Just remind all of viewers, they have to compulsorily take 1 power play, either the first over or a compulsory one in the 6th.
Calling the Titans for the Man of the Match award presentation. Titans, Ayan, please get your boys to the presentation stage.
Yash Shah being introduced into the attack. with a mix of pace and a little bit of the swing that he can get. The pitch is kind of, you can see the ball turning a little today. Another single taken. Oh, that's a good delivery. Tony Shetty completely beaten on that one. Yash Shah there. Great line and length into that. He just wanted to push it towards the off. Oh, they're going to snatch that quick single. Going slowly, and projected score anywhere around 47. Not the kind of one that they would have want, but I think with the powerful hitters like Zian and also Tony, who could get in handy with the big shots. .4 then, Zian Talab is back on strike. And just pushes it towards deep square leg for 2 runs. Slow start for the team. I think they've done a lot of their learning after that last game. Quality warriors there.
ऋषि इधर है.
The last game against Talab Titans, of course, losing it out. And this one will find the boundary. And at the end of 2 overs, it's 19 for no loss. This time, just try to mellow
Calling
out.
Tasneem Gadok. Tasneem, can we have you, please? Near the man of the match presentation stage. Tasneem? Yes. GG as well. Man of the match time. The second consecutive victory for the new team, one of the newest teams in the PCPL in the 10th year, the Talab Titans. And to present this Man of the Match award, we have Tasneem Gadok, the better half of our tournament chairman and vice president, Gaurav Gadok. Good evening, Tasneem. Great to have you here. And well, the boys have got a second consecutive victory. I think the loss in the first match has done them good, has shaken them up. Well, and has made them focus on the business. And today, a veteran from this tournament, playing in this team for the first time, has come to the fore and has added a valuable contribution that has made him the man of the match, who took his team to victory with 31 runs in just 13 balls and 1 over for just 7 runs and a wicket. It is the versatile and the effective Arun Khattar. Many congratulations, Arun. And he's the man of the match for Talab Titans in their victory over the VK Tigers. The third match of the PCPL 10th edition. The second victory for the Talab Titans. Many congratulations, Arun. And thank you so much, Tasneem. Thank you very much. Well, and then that's it. And let's move on to the action. All Stars, the unbeaten team, 2 victories, is playing versus Warriors with 2 losses. It's an exciting match. Over to Roshan.
Thank you so much, Rahul. And this was, of course, a typical trademark Zian Talab shot. Eyes on the ball, laser-like focus, and getting it across. We see him get those big sixes in that first game. Unfortunately for a losing cause, I think here I'm pretty much confident. I think overthrows are going to cost them a lot now. They can't really afford to leak runs. Just a good score for them right now.
The Pune Club is organizing a half marathon on 3rd of March in association with the Southern Command. It's a mini marathon. All those interested, you can rush to the stall there in front of our clubhouse and register for that half marathon organized by Pune Club along with Southern Command.
Back towards the action then. Zian Talab moving towards 18. Or rather 19 now. Tony Shetty on 10 from 6. Tony Shetty just getting all the raw power. Trying to get that shot across. I think you don't have much pace in the bowling. A lot of bowlers here. You can just probably nick 1-1 and get the ball running for you rather than applying raw power to the shot. This man, though, in front of his screens can really apply a lot of raw power there. It's straight down to the bowler. They've tried to go quickly for a run. Good call there by Tony Shetty. And this is good cricket from the Quality Warriors. Continuous movement and runs coming in. A run rate of around 10 runs, just under 11 maybe. Once they know have the fort intact. Seen a game today, of course, where they did have a good opening start, but then eventually crumbled down. 3 quick wickets in the surge of getting quick runs, losing out the track completely.
There comes Mehul Oswal to bowl. A very, very effective bowler. Has always delivered whenever he's brought into the attack. All stars bowling. And out of vision, the Warriors must be pretty happy with the score so far. 31 for no loss. Nicely pulled away into the gap. Fabulous hit. Short ball. Pouncing on it and wonderfully pulling it in the gap in the mid-wicket area. Zian Talab there. This boy is in red-hot form throughout this tournament now. Short ball, immediately dispatching it. There's not much that Captain Karia can do. And immediately making a change there. Very good adjustment of line and length. Mehul Oswal immediately pitching the ball up, and Zian Talab again trying to drag that from outside off to leg side. He lucky didn't get an edge there. Well collected by the keeper. Beautiful square cut into the gap. Boundary. It's a 4. Again, just a little short on length, a bit wide. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous square cut there by... he's gone. Well, and just when he was going full throttle, Ziantala perishes, caught behind.
Yeah, I think Zian Talab there got a good 28 runs. And while just about to take off, I think they got the wicket.
Caught by Rishabh Kapoor. Look at that.
See that movement in the air.
Well, one big gun is gone and the second one comes in. Aravij holding himself back now. He got out very cheaply in both the earlier matches without scoring much. When he came to open, this time he's come one down. Zian Talab has given a fabulous start to his team. 40 for 1 after 3.5 overs. Tony Shetty on strike. Fabulous dot ball. 1 over, 9 runs and 1 wicket for Mehul Oswal. End of 4 overs, 40 for 1. 10 is the scoring rate by the Quality Warriors. And they still have Aravij and Tony Shetty there. Aravij has just come in, but he's not a guy who needs many deliveries as sighting balls. He's a man who can straight away launch into destructive action. But All Stars is a team that is on song. It's a team in form. 2 consecutive victories. Starting with a victory over the defending champions, Typhoons. Then they came and beat the fancied Sailors yesterday. The All Stars. And today, let's see what they will do. We've had 2 matches today. The Jets winning the first one. No. The Titans here had a victory earlier. We are into the 3rd match. Warriors have won the toss, decided to bat first. And Aravij, surely this is the match where he wants his presence to be counted. They have nothing in the points table so far. Prakash Karya, captain versus captain now. Well, that goes into no man's land. Yele.
— 42 for 1 in 4.2, pretty much symmetrical then, out of which Tony Shetty is the batter who's set now. 9 balls into this contest. Prakash, they're bowling.
Well, that's gone on. And is that a catch? It's taken. Has to be Mehul Oswal. It is Mehul Oswal.
What a mesmerizing catch. Gave everything he had on that. Mehul Oswal there pulls off an absolute blinder. Takes Tony Shetty, the man who was pretty much set to go gung-ho then. Gets 12 of 10. And Sandeep is the new man who comes in. Sandeep
Frankly,
Abhichandani.
he had hit it pretty well. What a catch. I think one of the best of the tournament, or probably the best of the tournament.
Without a doubt. Certainly.
Wow. Catches win matches. This is Sandeep Abhichandani comes to replace Tony. Look at Tony Shetty. Of all the people, his bad luck is Mehul Oswal was at the receiving end of that one. What a catch. And Prakash Karia there. All that experience coming to the fore. And the fielding team really supporting the bowlers. And that is what great fielding, great catches works as a binding glue for the team. Another single there. Arnav Sathe now comes into the attack for the All-Stars. 45 for 2. Prakash Karia must be, and Hiren Parmar must be pleased his punch. They were going great guns. 40 was the score at the end of 4 overs, and just 5 runs in that over and 1 wicket. They lost Zian Talab and Tony Shetty. So the All-Stars are making a comeback in this over. And now Arnav Sathe, big responsibility on the young man's shoulders. Bowling to Arav Vij. 45 for 2. 5 overs gone. And Sarvesh Mutta there. Arav quickly rushes back. In the earlier matches, the Jets defended 63. The Tigers could not. That's a no ball above waist height. Umpire raises his hand. And he's given out. Abhichandani is gone. Abhichandani is gone. It's a pity to lose a wicket on a no ball, and a run out is the only way that he can get out on a no ball. Of all the things to lose a wicket on a no ball, they get run out. So the bowler won't mind. A bowler must be happy he bowled a no ball because he got a run out. Fielder is Mehul Oswal again. And the bowler effecting a run out. Abhichandani giving all he had, but falling short of the crease. And the umpire immediately raises the finger. 49 for 3 now. But Arav Vij is back on strike. Sandeep Abhichandani is gone. Projected score is... is that a no ball? It's 6 for sure. And is that a no ball? Let's wait and see. It's a no ball and a 6. Well, that's a double whammy. Promit Sood is a new batsman for the Warriors. Thank you, thank you. So above waist height is a beamer, and young Arnav Sathe being reprimanded by the umpire. I guess if he repeats that, he will be taken out of the attack. 56 for 3. Oh, what a delivery. What a delivery. It was short, it was a little bit wide, but just stayed low. Aravic playing over the delivery.
Two, courtesy that misfield there. Aravic getting the max runs out there. Promit Sood is the new man in. Aravic, an important figure in that team.
Well, he has connected. That is a typical trademark Aravic 6. Finally, he gets the kind of a meaty blow that he loves to hit. This time he waited, and then connected properly. High over mid-wicket. That one flies away all the way to the pavilion. Remember, there's a special prize for any 6 that comes and hits the Pcpl sign, okay? And Aravic is just missed by a few feet there. If any... This time it goes straight to the fielder. Doesn't matter. Promit Sood has sacrificed his wicket for Aravic. Well, it was necessary to have Aravic on strike. Promit Sood rightfully sacrificing his wicket. But they've gone to 64. Warriors have gone to 64. It's a comfort zone. But you never know what is the right score so far in this tournament. We still haven't come to a conclusion that so-and-so figure is a safe score. Arnav Sathe delightfully knocking off the stumps there. Promit Sood falling short. So let's see, 65 is the score. 1 ball to go. And that's another sixer. And finishing with a huge one that bounces right in front of our pavilion. Aravic finally getting a healthy contribution in his team's cause. Full toss ball and beautifully lifted between mid-wicket and long on for a 6, ending at 71 for 5. And Quality Warriors have a healthy total of 71. Let's see what the unbeaten Kapila Parmar All-Stars have to say in response. Tariq Parwani, can you please come here? Tariq Parwani. Tariq, please come to the pavilion. And let's have the toss for the next match, please. Wolves and Jaguars, please come to the pavilion for the toss. Wolves and Jaguars, please come to the pavilion for the toss immediately. Okay, Jaguars, Tushar Aswani, we need your team, please. Please come and fill up the team sheet and please come for the toss. Siddhant Dharma, Jaguars, please come for the toss. Siddhant Dharma. Tariq Parwani, can we have you at the pavilion immediately, please? Tariq Parwani. Oh, but actually, Tariq is in All Stars, isn't it? Okay, Siddhant Dharma and Tushar Aswani, please come for the toss. Tariq, can you please come to the pavilion? Calling Siddharth Dharma and Tushar Aswani for the toss, please. Rishabh Kapoor, 10 runs of 1 over. Yash Shah, 9 runs. Hiren Parmar, 12. Mehul Oswal, 9. Yeah. Siddhant, I'll just wait for Tushar Aswani, please come for the toss. Tushar Aswani. Mehul Oswal, 1 over, 9 runs, 1 wicket. Prakash Karia, 1 over, 5 runs, 1 wicket. That was the best bowling effort in that innings. Prakash Karia, 1 over, 5 runs. 72 is what Kapila Parmar All-Stars need. Tushar Aswani, calling Tushar Aswani of the... Okay, Tush, can I have the coin? And we need your team sheet also after the toss, Tush. Okay, sir. Camera, can we have the camera for the toss, please? We are here for the toss of match number 4, day number 3, Pune Club Premier League, Season 10. The team in yellow, Tush Aswani, the captain for the Wolves, team owner, Riddhi Shevani, present at the toss as well. Siddharth Dharma, captain for the Jaguars, present here. Tush Aswani will be tossing the coin. Siddharth Dharma of the Jaguars will be making the call. Let's go for the toss. Tush. His call is Pune Club and the coin flips to Pune Club. The Jaguars have won the toss. Siddharth Dharma, what is your plan?
We're going to bowl first.
Particular reason for that?
Nothing as such, but we want to back our strengths and we want to go by our game plan. So that's why we bowl first in the tournament right now.
Changes to your team?
No, we are going with the same squad.
Have a good one and may the best team win. Tush Aswani, a good toss to lose or you would have chosen to bowl first if you would have won?
We would have batted first, so good toss to lose.
Good toss to lose. Changes for your team?
No, we play the same team today.
All right. So mixed bag so far for your team. Anything special that you have planned to do or just take it as it comes?
No, I think we had a very close game yesterday. The first game we defended 57. Yesterday we didn't have the top order making any runs. Still we scored 60, which is a very good positive. And we backed it up. They needed 2 overs 30, but I think Khalid played an outstanding innings and some of his shots were brilliant. So hats off to them. They pulled it off, but we're very confident to defend any kind of score. So we just need to get some runs on the board.
Riddhi, happy so far. This is your first year in the league. Happy with the way things are going for your team?
I'm very happy so far. You know, we've lost all the tosses, but we've been wanting to bat first, so works in our favor.
What do you think about how the way this tournament is put up on the third day? Are things still going high?
Absolutely. I've lost my voice, so that should say something.
All right, but I'm pretty sure I can see you doing oh whenever a wicket falls or a six is hit. All the best, Tush. May the best team win, and we'd like to have your team. Okay, back there, 72 is what All Stars have to chase in response to 71 put up by Quality Warriors. All Stars have 2 victories out of 2. Quality Warriors have 2 losses out of 2. Let's see who becomes the one on the top. Live action on the field.
And we get underway with that second inning, remember. So quite a fighting total put up there, 70. Rather a competitive one. Courtesy that last over fireworks, a couple of them, getting them crossing that 70. Psychologically does very well to the team, having that 7 figure. Yeah, the lights have settled in very well now. The ground completely lighted up. This time goes on top. That'll be a 4, I reckon. Yes, it is. And Sarvesh there, remember, he's done quite a lot of those pretty earlier. And Prakash Kari and Sarvesh have got a good partnership going as well early on. So Kopila Parmar All Stars are very familiar with those 2 names, giving them the good start. Play that first game as well. Yeah, opened up pretty well there for 2 runs, I reckon, or probably 1. And Prakash Karya can really do long hitting. I think 2 good batters out there. Oh, they're going to go for it. Pretty easy in the end, turning out. And some of the few teams have really got those young legs playing. Irrespective, they're still running in hard.
Well, Sarvesh Mutta is a man of the match of the first match, the first victory of the All Stars. He scored a 50 already. Up, 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 into the gap. Fabulously placed. A boundary. Wonderful lofted off drive by Sarvesh. Beautifully placing it. Teasingly bouncing in perfectly between the long off and the deep cover boundary fielder.
Yeah, they timed it very well as well. Not much of strength there, just placing it perfectly.
Remember, 72 is the target. Promit Sood finishes his first over for 11. 2 good boundaries there by Sarvesh Mutta. I've rarely seen Sarvesh Mutta open the batting, and this year he's been a complete surprise package. Very first match of the tournament is scoring a 50. Taking his team to a victory.
And Prakash there just getting his eyes on the fielders so that he could really find those good gaps, just as Sarvesh was doing earlier on. Stan pulls it across. Oh, that's a boundary. That was pretty quick onto that outfield. And that's sure anything and everything that comes in, isn't it?
Well, due respect, the fielder got a bad bounce there. There's a last minute spin on the delivery. Down the leg side, wide. Chirag Parmar there. The bowler already conceded a boundary and wide, extra delivery to be bowled. $17 for no loss in 1.2. Target is 72. Required run rate is 11.79. Current run rate 12.75. So 3 more matches to come after this one. And a good dot delivery, a good comeback by Chirag Parmar. The Wolves will be taking on Jaguars. Then Sailors will be facing Typhoons. And finally, that's cut away, backward a point. Vishal Seth cannot stop it. Boundary. Finally.
Good runs, good incoming runs then for the team. Knowing the fact that they're chasing 70, putting some quick runs on board at the start is going to help their cause pretty much. Kapila Parmar All-Stars. Vishal Seth there.
And the last match for the day, we will have the Eagles take on Oberoi and Neil's Kings. Helios Eagles will take on Oberoi and Neil Kings. Single there. Now the required rate and the asking rate is exactly 12. 22 for no loss. 1.5 overs gone. Taps it to mid-off. A single for Prakash. He keeps the strike. 23 for no loss. 2 overs gone.
I think they're taking very slowly and sensibly. They know they've got the much needed runs that they wanted. It's not really risking anything out there. They need to go long.
Divine. कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉप डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं कोहली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा 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 भाई तू है बीफ और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग टाइमी कवर टॉप टॉप सीधा शॉट शॉट्स तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज में सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख
Ritesh Karpe bowling the third over for Warriors. Hard in the mouth for Prakash Karia for a few moments. The ball was almost getting played on to the wickets.
Lucky there, very lucky.
Surely.
He's actually watching the ball go by. This time takes it head on. And will find the gap as well for a boundary. Prakash Karia there finally does the talking.
And it's a bonus. It's a no ball as well. Is that a front foot no ball? Yes.
Looks like yes.
Looks like a front foot no ball. Mamma mia. Look at that. That's one of his favorite shots. Immediately rocks to the back foot. Pulls it between mid wicket and long on. And another one in that area. This time on the other side of mid wicket. 2 boundaries back to back. 32 for no loss already. Forty needed in 22 balls now. 32 for no loss. 72 is the target. 40 needed in 22 balls. Another long chase for Vishal Seth. Promit Sood gets there first. 2 runs there for Karia. 2 runs there for Kapila Parmar All Stars. 34. We're in the third over. Beautifully placed. Okay. Well, trying to play across the line, not succeeding, taking that hit on the cheeks. Bye signal there. 35. Is that 36? Yes, a leg by and
Yeah, I think the current run rate is just better than the required one. And I think that gives them pretty much a sigh of relief. 37 for no loss at the end of 3 overs. And Prakash, Karia and Sarvesh, the 2 individuals, well, if they stick around or there for another over or something, I think it might as well be heading towards that victory mark.
yes, and at no point have the All-Stars looked in any kind of discomfort. Or
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम जगती ही रह गई लाजवाब
taken affairs in his own hands, out of which will be bowling from the Pune club end. Karya very comfortable on 20 runs of 11. Sarvesh Mutha 14 of 8. 37 runs scored after 3 overs. 35 runs needed now in 18 balls. But trust me, it's not yet over. A couple of wickets here and there, and the Warriors, that is what they are looking for. First target is a wicket. There are various ways of going about it. Choke the runs. On the legs. That one is put away towards mid-wicket. So wicket, choke the runs. See to it that the big hits don't come. The singles and doubles are at a premium. Then force the batsman to make mistake. Or come up. Played uppishly. Into the gap. What a fabulous inside-out shot on the offside. Sarvesh Mutha.
Yeah, I think these two gentlemen on the pitch are really creating that magic they needed. It's no pressure whatsoever, like you mentioned, no discomfort as well.
Yes,
comfortably took that shot and completely nailed it to perfection.
Beautifully, and he's looking so comfortable. Minimum fuss, no grimacing. Converts it to a full toss. Zian Talab there. Zian Talab. Let's see now, where does that go? 29 runs from 15 balls needed. 29 from 15.
It's tentatively 2 per ball. If I could put across calculations and...
Tariq, can you please come to the pavilion at the end of this inning, please?
Prakash just missed that completely. And leg by is signal there by the umpire.
28 of 14 needed. But more importantly, no loss. No wicket is fallen so far of Kapila Parmar All Stars. 44 for no loss.
Wow, that's hit with a lot of power. One bounce, no way that's going to be stopped. And these two gentlemen, like I've been mentioning, as the tournament is progressing, these two are getting better and saging like fine wine into this tournament. And there you see from all angles how the shot was executed. Both Prakash and Sarvesh. I think it's
Chirag Parmar stops that one. End of out of which is over. Well, the wicket that they needed didn't come in this one as well. 4 overs gone, 49 for no loss are Kapila Parmar All Stars. 23 runs needed in 12 balls. 23 from 12 balls. Tariq Parwani, can you please come to the pavilion? Tariq Parwani. Zian Talab comes to bowl. 22 runs needed in 12 balls.
Yeah, I think Zian can put in a little bit of pace when needed as well, while he sets this field. While the penultimate over becomes the important one. Not really allowing pressure to that last one. We've seen that 20 to need of 12. By the way, these guys are going. Looks at least should be a little easier for them to get it, but we have been surprised a lot today.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't expect they'll go no loss. Down the leg side. 50 up for All Stars and now 51. The first chance was created and it went down. Prakash Karya's unblemished inning has come to an end, but he continues to remain there. Now that's up, and over. It's a sixer. That's rubbing salt into the wound with a little bit of vinegar and a chili powder on top. A drop catch and then a sixer.
That would hurt the most. Certainly would. While also we reach a tournament milestone of crossing 100 sixes. A few sixes back, of course. It's the 103rd right now.
Wow. That's a celebration. Please. And another big one. The umpire is confirming from the fielder whether it's a boundary or a six. It's a boundary, not a six. Just bounced inside the fence and then crossed over. Well, more or less going through the motions, All Stars and the Warriors as well. 8 runs in 6 balls. We never know, it's many a cookie has crumbled at the finish line.
Yeah, but I think this one could be a little easier for them to fetch. Kapila Parmar All Stars.
Well, let's wait till the fat lady sings. Tariq Parvani.
Sandeep has been brought into the attack for that last over. Wonder what the field would look like right now. That's going to be a big win for them. Kapila Parmar All Stars. If they could just take it across with all wickets in hand. $64 for no loss. 5 overs while the final field is being set. 8 runs needed. Sarvesh and Prakash, not one but the 2 anchors of this boat called the Kapila Parmar All Stars, have done pretty well.
Well, frankly speaking, Roshan, this boat never left the harbor.
Yeah, I reckon. Prakash there, what is going on in his mind? We have him finishing off in style probably. I don't know. This time just cuts it across for a, not really a boundary, just going across for 2 quick runs. And that's how they'd like to take it. 6 needed of 4. 66 for no loss. And well, if remember the net run rate also will be crucial for these. And Prakash goes big. Prakash goes big. He does. I'll tell you what. Prakash Karya would romance a cricketing bat on Valentine's Day. Beautifully finished. Beautifully finished. This man, the smile. What a way. What a way. Does that in style.
That's a mic drop moment. And he dropped the bat. He didn't have a mic. Wow. The most emphatic, resounding, dominating, convincing, comfortable, effortless victory by any team in this tournament so far. The Jaguars won the toss and decided to bowl first. Siddhant Dharma there. Rishi Chainani, we need someone for the man of the match award, please. Rishi Chainani or Amit Ramnani, if you're here, Gigi, we need, we need someone for the man of the match, please. Starting with the dicey shot there across the line, Van Dam for the Wolves. The batsman. Yeah.
They start pretty slowly then, 3 runs. Tushar and Tushar Uswani and Vikram there come out, opening to bat for the VNN Wolves. Taking his guard there. Jaguars winning the toss there. So slow start to this proceeding then from the VNN Wolves in the yellow. And pretty enthusiastic team owners. And pretty much palpable in the team as well. Interesting because that energy resonates in the players as well. Well, he tried to go there, tried to get it across to the stump, but direct hit would work only if it was a direct hit. But the overthrows have led to a couple of runs. Six runs then. Oh, misses that completely. I think the keeper, if he would have been a little further towards the stump, would have probably got him stumped, but he was a little far off, and I think he'd been a little disappointed as well out there, but nevertheless, 6 runs at the end of that first over. No loss.
Man of the match time for match number 3, day number 3, season 10 of Pune Club Premier League. And to present the award, we have Mr. Ratan Kumar Kataria. He is the father of Pavan Kataria, who is the co-owner of GM and PK Typhoons. Good evening, sir. May I request you to kindly step onto the stage. Match number 3, well, it was pretty much a one-sided affair. At the end of that match, there was one team that had 3 consecutive victories in the tournament. And sadly, for one team, there were 3 consecutive losses. So commiserations to out of which is Quality Warriors. Hard luck, they haven't yet managed to score their first win. But on the flip side, the team that came out blazing with a thumping, dominating, resounding victory. Their name is Kapila Parmar All Stars, and with this victory, they just underlined, highlighted, etched, and engraved the word All Stars. They were dazzling bright and a thumping, resounding victory, a not out convincing victory. Thanks to the talismanic captain, 42 runs not out, ending with a sixer. Also bowled 1 over for just 5 runs and 1 wicket. It is Sunny Prakash Karya, the man of the match for Kapila Parmar All Stars. Well played, Sunny. Yeah, could you please step here, Mr. Ratan Kumar Karya, presenting the award. Many congrats. Well played. And let's have a photo, please. Yes, let's have a moment. Again. Done. Well, thank you, Ratan Kumar Kataria, sir. Thank you so much. Yeah, All Stars, the stage is all yours. Let's move on to the live action. The Wolves are batting first versus the Jaguars.
Thank you so much, Rahul. We'll get back to action on the field. Flight given to delivery straight off to the bowler and straight off a catch. And Umesh Pillai gets the wicket. The very first ball. That of Vikram. Great reaction time there. Had no really time to actually grab that one. But just on the go, and good catch taken in the end. 7 for 1. At the end of 1.2 overs. This time, oh, gets a catch. Oh, what a catch. We'll have to wait and watch if the umpire gives it. Just confirming that in a bit. We'll just confirm and let you know if I was taken. It was taken, of course, but the question is whether was there a bat to it. And we can confirm it's not out. I probably got a touch of the thigh then. While the enthusiasm was good, looked like at least could have got a touch by the flow and the swing that was there. So at the end of 2 overs, it's 10 for 1 loss. For 1, in fact. Yeah, I think they went in for quick runs out there. Just an average of 5 runs per over. Oh, he attempted that very well. Attempts it to short. Just gets a quick single with that and towards covers. Swing and a miss. So Tushar and Abhishek there, the new batter in. Calm, composed with his demeanors. Arshad there comes out to bat, out of the bowl. Oh, that was a wide. There was no question to that. And Abhishek and Tushar just having a little conversation out there. For 1 then. I reckon a couple of runs added. Well, this is interesting. He's actually batting a couple of, probably 1 yard ahead. This is why. That would help. Just coming to that. Outside the crease, gauging that bounce very well. And pulling off for 6, Tushar. That was massive 6 out there. The immense strength which is put behind the shot. Oh, he's calling for it. It's given. Well, what a comeback. What a comeback from Arshad. It was smashed for a 6 and then tried to play in the lower ball, and of course a slower one, directly trapping him. And Tushar's inning comes to an end. It's 22 for 2 after 2.5 overs. And this is where, of course, I reckon he knew that probably. He was not surprised probably, but the umpire's call being the final one there. Just had that stare out. 22 for 2. Weir and Wolves got a slow start. I reckon it was 2 runs. Oh, there was not a bad ball, but was punished still. Oh, in the end gets a catch. And a Clark, the man who just came in, or rather, Abhishek was caught there by Bhargav. This was that shot which came in. It was went high above, and then in the end, he's got a comfortable catch. He's left with not much options really down there. Oh, that's a close one. Pretty close. That's, of course, the picturesque ground that we have at the Pune Club. And the stands out there as well. Beautifully lighting this ground. (26 for 3) at the end of 4 overs.
Well, in a bit of a tight spot, the Wolves. They need some more reasons to bring out the Wolf Howl. Akshay Chopra, Aklak Poonawala, brand new on the crease. Both of them have just barely faced a few deliveries. Fabulous over bowled there by Siddhant Dharma. Just 4 runs and 1 wicket. That is further pushed the Wolves in a corner. Well, and we know what happens when a wolf is pushed in a corner. But that is in the jungle. Let's see what the Wolves, the City Wolves, will do. Bhargav Pathak now coming into bowl. Agreem Goel now pouches that catch and Akshay Chopra departs. The procession of wickets continues for the Wolves. In goes Varun Telang, the man with strong arms, and let's see how the wicket fell. Bhargav Pathak there, short ball outside. Oh, it was a dolly that should have been across the fence. And Agreem Goel does a good job behind the wickets. Akshay Chopra there trying to slide that down to third man. That was his plan. Into the vacant area. Generally, there's a big gap at third man. Varun Telang now has to steady the ship along with Aklak Poonawalla. The sensible thing would be to give Aklak the strike because he's a batsman who has runs in his name. Yes, and that's the way. Oh, and is that a direct hit? Yes, that's a direct hit. Well, that is piling on the misery. He tried to do what was needed there, giving strike to Aklak Poonawalla. Bhargav Pathak there, good fielding of his own bowling. Knocking out the stumps. Now the Wolves are not just in a corner, they are up against the wall. They have been pinned to the wall by the Jaguars. Look at that. He played the shot off the back foot, which is why it took a longer time for him to take off from the crease. And Bhargav Pathak by that time had already collected the ball. And he was very close to the wickets. Look at that. Well, and as we all know, most of the Indian kids generally play marbles when they are kids. So they're very good at hitting the wickets. Varun Telang departs. In comes Neil Hadbe. Neil Hadbe. And good bowling there, Bhargav. No quarter given, no inch given. End of that over, fabulous over. A very, very economical over there by Bhargav Pathak. A wicket taking over. Executing a run out. Choking the runs. The runs have completely dried up. Now it's a power play over. A bowling team takes a power play and a perfect time to take a power play. The batting team is desperate for runs, so they'll surely try to do something, go for the big hits. Just 26 on the board. In comes Saurabh Singh Gangwar. Yeah, come on, guys. Let's hurry up. We are 1 hour behind schedule. Jaguars, we can't take so much time in field placements. Please hurry up. Umpires kindly instruct the teams not to waste too much time. Humbly request teams to kindly expedite proceedings. We are 1 hour behind schedule. Aklak on strike. 27 for 5.
I think we might have had the lowest score possibly if it continues. We'll wait and watch.
Good delivery, almost a Yorker. Very well dug out by Neil Hadbe and sent back by Aklak. Not interested. Rather, that was Aklak playing it, isn't it? Aklak played it and sent back by Neil. Very good work by Umesh Pillai there at the long off boundary. It is wide of long off.
Yeah. Oh, this time he goes big. And we were just wondering if it could be the lowest score. I reckon it is around 40 if a stat team could really help us with that. But looks like 40 would have been the lowest, but this was heading towards another one. We'll have to see if it turns out to be that way.
Calling the Sailors and Typhoons for the toss, please. Sailors and Typhoons, kindly come for the toss. Sailors and Typhoons. Sumiran or Tariq.
This time.
And Chris Shah, please come for the toss. Sailors and Typhoons, please come for the toss. Viewers, and once again here in our PCPL 10th year studio, we have a very, very special guest. He's an eminent personality, an eminent government servant, and of course, he is a father of one of the most proverbial, talismanic, and mercurial cricket player who's really blazing away in each and every cricket tournament. We have with us Mr. Srikant Pathak, the additional commissioner of police, but more importantly, we know him as the father of the blazing Bhargav Pathak.
Thank you.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you. Good evening.
And how does it feel to be here in this grand 10th year
it's
of the...
long since the last 10 years I am watching this tournament.
Right.
Here on Pune Club ground. But this year there's something. Every year there's improvement, and this year there is something different.
Absolutely.
I think Gaurav and his team has done tremendous efforts to conduct this tournament in such a nice way.
And your son's team, Jaguars, he's playing for Gaurav's team. Bhargav always makes a name for himself. Last year he was playing in the CCL. He scored 3 centuries, and now he is playing right now in the field. His team is performing dominantly. What special efforts have you taken to make your son such an outstanding cricketer?
No, he's playing cricket since long now. I think it's more than 12 years he's playing cricket. When I was posted in Mumbai, that time he used to play at Shivaji Park in Dadar. Now, from last 10 years, he's playing for Pune Club. So basically, he loves game and he uh, practices regularly. Now, one problem is there that there is a 12th exam, 12th board
Okay.
exam is
Okay.
for
Okay.
21st. So I think he is preparing for the exams also, and the same time playing this Pcpl tournament here. I think he should perform well, not only in Pune Club tournaments, but I think next month he would be having his that under 19 selection matches of for Maharashtra,
Right.
and I think he should do well.
Yes, the fact that you're letting him play this PCPL in the month of February when the board exams are due, which means Bhargav also must be a very good student as well of academics, apart from just being a very good student of the game of cricket.
Yeah, he's doing his 12th commerce from SP College, and he just given his test exam, the internal exams, few days back. And from 21st, he's having his final board exams of 12th. So he's preparing for exams also, but he's more interested in the cricket than I think exam. I always think that I should let him play. He enjoys the game, so I should encourage him.
Undoubtedly, undoubtedly. And Bhargav is indeed very lucky to have parents like you, sir, because we know in India is an academic focused country. Most of the parents are keen on their children doing well in academics. Does Bhargav enjoy any other sports apart from just cricket?
He plays football also. I think he plays badminton also. But most of the time he's on cricket field only.
And what are future plans for Bhargav as far as cricket are concerned? How are you taking his career?
I think if he does well in this invitation tournaments of under 19 selection, if you got selected for Maharashtra this year, then there will be definitely chance to go up in the ladder. So I think this year he will perform. Last year also I was quite hopeful, but unfortunately he got a few scores of the 40, 45 and then he got out. Hopefully this year he will do well.
Sir, you've been watching this tournament for many years. What do you think about the passion of the Pune Club players? They're not professionals. The Pune Club managing committees who put up this tournament. Can you just comment a little bit on the players who play and the people who organize this tournament?
Yeah, this tournament is getting better and better day by day. This year also I have seen a lot of changes. Your digital scoreboard and a lot of things they put up this time. And from last year also I'm looking Gaurav and his team is always very enthusiastic and very innovative always also. They does new things every year, and this year is quite a well organized tournament.
Sir, would you like to give a special incentive to Bhargav to win this tournament? Any kind of a special promise or something that extra that you'd like to offer him as a parent if he wins this championship?
Nice, yeah. I think he should enjoy the game. That's all. If he enjoy the game, they will definitely win. And as I already told you, he is having his under 19 selection matches maybe coming month. So I hope if he gets selected in under 19 Maharashtra at least.
Right.
So there will be definitely a surprise gift for him.
Right, sir. And we hope to have you present here, sir, for the remaining few days if your duty permits.
Yeah.
We'd like to see you. And of course, I'm sure you'd love to see your son play in the final and win this trophy and win this tournament. So we are extremely thankful for you, for your presence, your support, and your best wishes. Sir.
Thank you,
sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Sir.
you. Bye.
Thank you so much, Rahul. Then a good conversation, of course, with Mr. Pathak about the league here. Lifts it quickly down. They need That's a wide, and not much of a total to defend for the Jaguars. Just landed as a full toss then, but it's pretty simple. The math out there. Now 27 needed of 26. 13 for no loss. 1.4 of the stipulated 6. I think they'll be wary of the fact Jaguars. Looks like this was the lowest total, 39. And we just had another team scoring over 40 runs. I think the Prithvi Lions, of course, is going for the appeal. Prithvi Lions in that last game against the Jets scored 40, where Jets, of course, won by 23. Here again, we had the Veer and Wolves. Not the kind of game that the total they would have wanted, but I think whatever you'll have in your plate, just go and give it your best shot.
Tushaswani now, the skipper for the Wolves. Low-scoring matches can be tricky ones, and nobody can assume a foregone conclusion. The Jaguars now need 26 from 24. That would, if they manage to reach the target, they'll have their third consecutive victory, just like Kapila Parmar All-Stars. Remember, we've got 12 teams divided into 2 pools of 6 teams each. The top 2 teams from each group. And that is gone with the wind. A huge sixer towards the Pune clubhouse. That's a biggie. Boom, 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 boom. Shakalaka, boom, boom.
Yeah, we've seen him do that quite often. Comes forward and then eventually just smashes it. Then, oh, another one. This time was long on. Yes, or rather between long on and mid wicket. 2 back-to-back sixes. I think now they're just going to crawl into that victory. He's got 2 back-to-back sixes. Oh, a little ambitious there though, but would be happy with the 2 6 that he's got. I'm glad for the fact that, of course, his father is also watching this game.
At the ground, that is.
Yes.
Well, if that would have connected, we would have seen a hat trick of 6s. Good job by the keeper.
And that would go for another 4. Looks like he's in a hurry to get back to the dressing room. Yep, he just confirms that it's a 4.
10 runs in 20 balls. Well, it's not just a question of hurry. It will boost their run rate as well. well, they are a team that is winning all their matches, playing across the line this time now, going for a big one. A half-hearted appeal all the same by Tushaswani.
Yeah. And of course, just the last ball of the third over now. Just touches it for a single, a direct hit probably.
End of the over, 9 runs needed from 18. 31 is the score by the Jaguars. And 40 is what the target is.
It looks possible.
Siddhant Dharma asking for some water there. They were showing the score, digital score, only score, yeah. Now they switch to the telecast.
And like you rightly mentioned, the run rate will be boosted certainly, favoring the chances in the top two getting to the semi-finals. In case there is a tight contest above for other teams.
Yes, no doubt about that. And may I request Typhoons and Sailors to kindly be ready, please. Take the field immediately.
And I think just like Prakash did in the last game, he also would want to finish off in style. And just putting up a statement pretty clear.
And it's a big A, and that is the end of that. Bhargav Pathak finishing with a flourish and a huge sixer. The Jaguars won by 8 wickets. That is, they won without losing a wicket. And in just 3.4 overs. Yeah, both the teams, please come out of the ground and do the shake hands, okay? Please don't do all that in the field. We are behind, 1 hour behind schedules. May I request you? Yes, can you please conduct the formalities outside, both the teams? Immediately vacate the field, please. Immediately. We are. Please vacate the field. There. The winning stroke by Bhargav. Krish, the umpires are entering the field. Get your fielding side quickly, please. And Sumiran, can we have your opening team, opening pair on the field, please? Very quickly. Jaguars, come to the man of the match presentation area very soon, please. Yeah, please remember, massage stall is still open. Anil Ukarle, a professional masseuse, is at your service. 200 rupees per person for a world-class massage. So 3 victories on the trot, just like Parmar All Stars, Kapila Parmar All Stars. Even the Jaguars have 3 victories on the trot. And a convincing victory over Vienna Wolves, a very low total, 40 runs needed. They did that by sparing about 8 deliveries. So I've asked Virendra sir to do it. Can I? Because Virendra sir, Ms. Virendra Oberoi, co-owner of Oberoi and Neil Kings, will present the Man of the Match award of the Jaguars' victory. Well, there was one man and he stood tall. 33 runs in very, very few balls. 1 over, 1 wicket, 1 run out, 1 catch. Bhargav Pathak is the man of the match of the Jaguars in their victory versus VNN Wolves. Emphatic, dominating performance. And they won by sparing a lot of many balls. That adds to the run rate. Well played, Bhargav. Congratulations, Jaguars. Hard luck, Wolves. Thank you, Virendra sir. Thank you so much. Over to the live action. Sailors versus Typhoons.
And they started slow then. Just 3 runs. Ronak and Tariq. And this time, lashed it over. Oh! It was very close, in fact. A valiant effort there. Incredible, incredible effort. Tariq was the man, of course. Remember, he was injured, but comes back. That is incredible effort. Saves a certain 6 for his team, if not a catch. And, well, at least for now, I could say at the end of first over, it's 4 runs. Yes, so at the end of the first over, it's 4. For the 4 Oak Sailors.
Both the teams with equal fortunes, 1 loss, 1 win for both the teams. Straight down the wicket, and a great job, Chris Shah. Well, that means the long on and long off are a lot finer compared to other teams. Ronak Dole Patil now taking strike, getting his guard in order. And that's a first hit across the fence, and that to a big one. Maximum 6 runs for Ronak and 6 runs for the Sailors. And Chris Shah, the young captain, winning the toss and deciding to field. Today we have had captains making different choices. Some chose to bat first, some chose to field first. Vinay Motial continues. Well, trying for a switch hit. Converts it to a full toss. Again, Chris Shah's there. And that's a wicket. Tariq Parwani rocks onto the back foot. Pulls the short delivery, and Ashwin Shah there comes good. And the first wicket falls off the Sailors. A prize scalp of Tariq Parwani for Typhoons. Look at that, dragging that one from outside off, pulling it, and did not get the distance. The elevation was decent. In comes Sumiran Mehta, another prolific batsman. Very accomplished. And of course, the team owner. So it's the end of that over. A successful one, albeit after conceding a 6, but getting the prized wicket of Tariq Parwani, who of course was fighting on with a bit of an injury there. He was injured yesterday, so was not completely fit, but then of course still eager to play. And we've seen many a wounded warrior come and perform much, much more than what they would have if they were 100% fit. And Tariq surely is one of those players who carries that fighting spirit. So overall, an over with 9 runs, but a very, very valuable wicket. The Typhoons would be happy so far what their bowling unit is done and their fielding unit is done. Just 13 in Scooped over the wicket keeper. Danesh covering a long distance. The keeper for the Typhoons and doing a good job stopping it before it crosses for the boundary. Overthrow there, and I'm pretty sure Krisha would not be happy with that. And they have gone for another run there. I think that was a dead ball is what the umpire is saying. He's sending them back. It was a dead ball. It was a dead ball after the captain just hit the ball on the ground with disgust. All the same, but a couple of extra runs there. 18 for 1 after 2.3. Typhoons won the toss and elected to field first. Well, a boundary there off the back foot. In conversation there, the think tank of the Typhoons now. Well, I humbly request the fielding unit, kindly please, we don't have much time. We are 1 hour behind schedule, so I request you to kindly let's start the proceedings as fast as possible. Thank you so much. Sumit coming into bowl there. He has been a man of the match in their victory. That's a huge one, a maximum. Welcoming Sumed into the attack with the 6 there, Sumiran. Well, now they have changing gears. The sailors, after a sedate start, they have pressed the accelerator. Fabulous square cut. But there is Pavan Kataria. Oh, no, that looked like Mutial there. The offside. Just a single. Well, mixing the singles with the boundaries there. Ronak. Score moves on to 43 for 1. 3.4 overs gone. Sumit Gangal, the bowler. Premeditated shot, but it was not the delivery for that. That's why not the desired result. Another hit to the fence there. Young Vedoswal comes into bowl. The Typhoons are the defending champions. Vedoswal saved a certain boundary in the very first over. On the fence. That was a glorious opportunity. Danesh had put in his best. He dived, stretched full length, but somehow the ball didn't stick in his gloves. Life there for Ronak. Good delivery by young Ved. He would have loved to have that wicket. Well, sadly, the outstretched hands of PK cannot stop that. A boundary there for Sumiran. Stepping out and then whipping that one towards the square leg. PK just out of his reach, a boundary. Again steps out, this time just a single to PK. 4.4 overs gone, 55 is the score. 8 more deliveries to go. Four Oak Sailors put into bat by Chris Shah, the captain of the Typhoons. And that's a boundary. Well, this time straight to the fielder. And that's the end of that over by Vedoswal. 12 runs coming off that one. 60 for one. After 5 overs, 12 runs per over is what they've scored so far. A partnership of 48 runs. And let's see where do they go from here. The projected score is 72. Well, and that's the power play taken now. Well, and while the field is being said, we take this opportunity to wish everyone present here a happy Valentine's Day. May love be the only emotion that rules your life. A happy Valentine's Day to one and all. Well, a fabulous shot in the extra cover area. One bounce boundary. Disappeared into the dark there for a huge six. Ronak with another biggie. Huge six for Ronak Dole Patil. PK Pavan Kataria there. Very good work in the field there. Fabulous fielding. "12 runs in the first three deliveries. 72 is the score now. Another 3 balls to go. Straight down the wicket over the bowler's head for a boundary. Oh, valiantly attempted. Falling short of the fielder. 2 runs there for Ronak. Calling Pratish Thadani or anyone from Eagles for the toss at the pavilion, please. Pratish Thadani from the Eagles or anyone else. Can you please come for the toss and your team sheet to the pavilion, please? The opposite captain of Kings is already present here. Calling the Eagles for the toss, please. Well, a valiant attempt again by Chris there. Let's wait for the umpire's signal. It's a youth 6. Well, sadly, it clipped the hands of Chris Shah there. 84 for 1. Very comfortable score. 50 up for Ronak Dhole Patil, 57 in 21. Sumiran Mehta, 22 of 10. 85 is what GM and PK Typhoons need.
Welcome back then. The equation is clear. 85 needed of 36. And the Typhoons are ready. The first ball, I reckon, goes for a wide. That's how they start. 4 Oak Sailors. And they start with a wide. Get another run then. And 4 Oak Sailors in their bowling. And after that, incredible inning by Ronak Sagadole Patil. 57 scored. He's been in prolific form so far. I think the field just being trying to reshuffle, right? Trying to be reshuffled there for the batter. This time he just goes too high. Not sure where's that landing. Oh, he drops the catch. Well, it was a tough one to take, honestly. You look at that, and then of course he tried to bury the ball while he tried to get it comfortably. A lifeline then for Chris. He goes again. This time it's gonna go. First time lucky, second time gone. And they've lost the first wicket. The Typhoons. Chris Shah loses his wicket. Now you'll see how. Just tossed it over. And then eventually couldn't get much out of it. Into that towards deep extra cover and cover. I think he just had that glance in his eyes. Well, the field is again being reshuffled for the new man in. One wicket in hand. 1 wicket lost, rather. Cuts it across. And will run for a 4. It was a good shot. It was a very good shot. And that was hit very well. He took all his time there, the bowler. There, of course, Amitabh Agarwal. He's leading the bowling attack there, senior most. Oh, plays it well, and I think that too will run for the boundary. 2 back-to-back fours. And just the kind of start they would have wanted. Sumedh there, in fact, it was. Oh, there was a hit and a miss. Good first over then. 11 for 1 at the end of that first over. It's 11 for 1 at the end of that first over. 74 needed from 30. And this time Ashwin was tempted to take that. Remember, it was the father-son duo which started. Krish getting out early. .71 needed from 29. Required rate now 14. Current run at around 12. Oh, that was that got the inside edge. Sumedh there. There's Sachin then, who's bowling. Four Oak Sailors then. Sumedh on 8 runs. Plays it yet again for a single. And oh, he's asking for the double. There's a courtesy that misfield. He's just telling his fielders to push a lot more behind. That was gone easily and high above. A massive 6 yet again. This time it's Ashwin Shah. Ashwin and Sumit there combining very well after the loss of Krish earlier on for the Typhoons. .64 needed of 25. 21 for 1. It's just... Oh, this is a big hit. And it's probably gone outside. Ashwin Shah, this is just a perfect example of when he places it to perfection, times it to perfection, and gives it just the perfect amount of strength. This is a big hit. Look at that swing, just like a golfer. That went far off. 27 for 1 at the end of 2 overs.
Green room.
.27 for 1 after the end of 2 overs. The required rate going to 14.5 now. And the current run rate, I think, pretty much at par with that. Ishan being introduced to the attack right now. Oh, well, what's happening? Ishan will be absolutely frustrated out there. Disgruntled. 2 fielders. There's 1 ball. Guess who wins?
Well, good evening once again, and a warm welcome to the PCPL Season 10 studio. And now we have a personality who's no stranger to all Pune Club members. And the reason why we have him here is that we are trying to feature out the different type of personalities that participate in the Pune Club sports events. Well, we have one set of twins who are very famous, and those set of twins are the Parvanis. And with me is Khalid Parvani, one of the ace goalkeepers Pune has seen in the PDFA leagues, the football leagues, and of course in our Pune Club football leagues as well, in the cricket league as well. And again, both the Parvanis, the twins, are here in full flow at the PCPL 10th year. They've seen all the sports events evolve. They've seen the first year of this league. Let's get to know Khalid. How does it feel? You've seen this tournament from the first year, and it's come all the way to the 10th year. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, it's been a delight. It's been a journey, and the 10 years have been full of action. Loved being a part of each and every PCPL year, and it's definitely getting better and bigger every passing year.
Now, when this tournament started, we didn't have a lot of serious tournaments. You know, once in a while something would happen. But once this tournament succeeded, it became a success. It spawned off and it encouraged a lot of other leagues. So this is the mother of all other leagues. A football league started, a basketball league, a golf league, racket league, swimming league, fitness
Of course,
league.
of course. So, yeah, you could call this the mother of all leagues. The success that the PCPL has managed to get right from the first year has been an inspiration and, of course, has led to the other tournaments. And the good thing is, all this has created a hustle bustle in the club. You know, it's
Right.
not been the typical club where some people are coming, having
Right.
a drink or just food. It's not limited to that. The youngsters have been drawn into this, which is a
Yes.
very big thing. And I think in today's world, we need, and if you have the amenities that Pune Club has to offer,
Right.
and making right use of it and taking the youth in the right direction and making them, it's not about just playing a sport. You
Right.
know, it's about involving yourself with other members of the club.
True.
We've got to know so many more people over the last 10 years, which we probably didn't know for the last 30 years.
Yes. So true. So true.
So there are a lot of positives, and I feel the parents also should encourage the youngsters to come and
Yes.
participate in these tournaments and be a part of it wholeheartedly.
You know, in today's age, the digital world, we have so many couch potatoes. There are so many
Right.
bomb zombies. A lot of youngsters are hooked onto mobiles. A lot of youngsters are hooked onto online games. Do you think events like the PCPL and other events encourage a lot of youngsters to step out of the house and come over and participate in
Yeah,
physical action?
it's see, ultimately it's all about opening up more avenues and opportunities for youngsters to take part.
Right.
And Pune Club, I'm glad in the last few years has really taken that initiative and
Right.
is eagerly doing. I think for the last 5 months, we've been having something or the other happening every 15, 20 days, or at least a month,
Absolutely.
which is very healthy. And as you said, this is a big problem, a dilemma for people, for parents today, watching their kids so hooked on, especially after the lockdown. You know, this I think that people getting hooked on to all this media and different kinds of
Right.
gadgets and
Right.
things is such a big bane, because you see, we have living in a world where there are a lot of lifestyle diseases also.
Absolutely.
So with the youngsters coming and taking up sports, it could relieve them of a lot of these illnesses and diseases which are age related, lifestyle related.
Right.
And if the problem in our country is, the infrastructure for sports, and we are so lucky to be a part of Pune Club where we have
Right.
that infrastructure, and it is
Yes.
being rightly used, and the platform has been created for so many people to participate and play in these games and sports. And I think
So
everybody must take an active part and participate. It's not about winning or losing; it's about
Yes.
just being there and doing things physically.
so profoundly, you have a perfect insight into this social scenario vis-a-vis the Pune Club. You know, now you have played PDFA, A Division, I have played PDFA.
course.
You know, we gave up playing competitive football, but then
Right.
we didn't want to stop playing football.
Yes.
You know, and there are many people who have never played competitive football, yet
Yes.
they are sportsmen and they want to take part in
Yes.
competitive amateur level sports, but they don't want to take part in the pro
Professionally,
leagues,
yeah.
pro leagues and all that.
Yes.
And I think Pune Club has done a great thing by providing an amateur level platform for different
Exactly.
type of sports, so that
Yes.
people who are not professionals, who are amateurs, who are even beyond their playing age, can
Exactly.
still play. What's your thought
Exactly.
on that?
Of course, you see, well, you're seeing now Mr. Amitabh Agarwal just bowled
Yeah.
the over. We've been
Yeah,
watching
yeah,
the match.
yeah.
He got a big wicket of Chris Shah.
Yes, yes,
And these people, hats off to them. He's
Yes.
nearing 60. He may be 60 plus also, I'm not very sure. But
So true.
there's Vijay Samant,
yes,
and so many such stalwarts who are playing for the love of the sport
yes,
and defying age at this point in their life, and they're enjoying it. So this is a big thumbs up. Again, it helps them, to mentally and physically, be in a best of health. The sport does not only physically but even mentally it makes you, you know, that recreation and everything is required. Otherwise, in the daily run of the mill kind of a life that we are living, this is a big breakthrough we look for.
Absolutely. Another aspect of sport is that the kind of friendships and interactions you have with people on a sports field, you don't have that probably over coffee
No,
or
no, no, no,
something on a
no.
picnic. You see, every gathering has its own
Limitations.
beauty, but a sports, the camaraderie and the fighting spirit and the
Exactly.
moments you go through as a team, isn't it amazing?
Of course it is. You see, that's what is happening now. When team is playing, they have people from all age groups there.
Right.
So a 60-year-old man and a 15-year-old or a 18-year-old boy going and celebrating a wicket or a victory together, that is bringing about that kind of cohesion, you know. So it breaks all kinds of boundaries, age, religion, caste, you name it. It's just about that journey, playing together and being together. It's a sports should be, I feel, made compulsory in India all over.
Absolutely. For now, it's a compulsion for all the sports fans and the sportsmen here to participate in all the
course.
tournaments. Finally, Khalid, what would you like to say about the people who are behind the curtain and who organize this tournament? Right from the people who started it till the team that is putting up the 10th year. You know, it's become so big over the 10 years.
Big
A
improved.
word from your mouth to the people who are behind the scene organizing this tournament.
First of all, a big thank you to all these people who are organizing this tournament, whether it was from the first to now, whoever was involved
Right.
at any stage of the PCPL. A very, very big thank you, because it's a honorary job. You see,
Absolutely.
they're not professionals. They're doing
Yes.
it for the people who are members of the club, in the
Right.
interest of these members, so that they can
Right.
make the best use of the club, the
Yes.
facilities. And I have been a sportsman throughout my life. I'll tell you, if you get a platform like this to
Right.
play,
Right.
is a big blessing in itself.
True.
People otherwise do not get these opportunities.
Yes.
People
Yes.
who want to play, people on streets are playing in gully, little areas,
So true.
but they're still doing it. And we having this, if we are not
Full-fledged,
playing, I think
full-fledged.
it's bad. Then it's not. And so it's a big hats off. And every year the PCPL or all the organization of all the sports events has just evolved, and it's becoming better every year. Of course, it's a process.
Absolutely.
So every shortcoming is taken care of and things. So it's also trial and error, but it's been a very nice development, and it's grown to a very healthy and a massive stage now, and people look forward to it. You know, within a few days, this tournament will be over, and everybody will be planning about the next year. So it's that
Right.
kind of interest that it has been able to attract.
Generate.
Yes.
Finally, apart from your team, which team do you think is capable of lifting the title? One team you were to select.
You see, it's very difficult to predict in this format. Amongst all the cricket that I have played, I think the 6-over game is the most cruel cricket
Yes.
we play or we've experienced. So one bad day, it's like team can fold up for 30, 40, and one player gets a good day, he can take the score to 80, 100. But yeah, on paper, if I look at, I think at the moment Jaguars are looking good from our group.
Okay.
And in the other group, of course, it is more keenly fought. But I think Sailors has got a good chance. I think I rate
Okay.
Ronak very high there, and he
So we'll
alone
limit
can
it
be a
at
match
2.
winner.
Otherwise,
Yeah,
we'll end up
so
naming all of them.
yeah. Can't favor
So Sailors
anyone.
and Jaguars.
But yeah, at
so
the
true.
moment, I think these two teams are looking pretty good.
All right. Thank you so much, Khalid. Thank
a
you
pleasure,
very much
Rahul.
for
Thank
your
you.
wonderful words.
Thank you
and
so
all the
much.
best for your rest of the
Thank
matches.
you so much.
Thank you
Cheers.
so much.
Bye.
Bye.
The tournament is featured over the past couple of years, last decade rather. And getting back to the action down, 48, they've lost a wicket down. And it's 37 needed from 2 overs now. The required rate has gone up to almost around 19. And current run rate around 12, I think. 48 for 2. That was a close call then. And Ashwin Shah has been phenomenal so far right from the start. We miss, of course, watching that opening pair between the father-son of Krish and Ashwin. And Ronak Sagar Dole Patil already got a crucial 50. Now with the ball. That was a good ball. I reckon just missed a step out there, so I'll be delivering that ball again. Ashwin on strike. 35 of 10. This time, oh, it's a 6. The same place where he loves hitting those balls out there.
And Roshan, that was hit clean as a whistle, isn't it? It was a beautiful stroke. Straight up and one stroke. Just hitting cleanly, one single swift motion. Wow.
That's edged and taken. And well. Ronak.
And Tariq Parvani very, very firmly holding that. Is that the match? Or is that most of the match at least for the Sailors?
Yeah, especially because Ashwin was the batter was set pretty well. He was attempting the other there, of course. You can see that little movement as well.
But credit to the bowler, the early one
Absolutely.
hit was hit onto the leg side. He beautifully dragged the ball outside off stump. And the ball just doing just a little bit after bouncing, isn't it?
Yes.
The pitching, it just deviated away from Ashwin. He went for the long off area. Maybe if he would have tried an inside out shot. But of course, again, we are armchair experts. He saw it differently there, right in the middle.
Right.
The way he saw it, he was a better judge of that. But it's a pity. He was really making a great match of it. And let's see who comes and fills his shoes. The very big shoes to fill.
Yeah, 2 crucial balls.
PK is the non-striker. He would hope that the new bat would just get him on strike, Kedar there. So 29 runs are needed in 8 balls. After this, we'll have the final match for the day. Beautiful delivery.
Starts from the word go. A very, very fruitful over till now at least by Ronak. Oh, there was another peach of a delivery. That marks the end of the over then. 56 for 3. 29 needed from the last over. A daunting task for sure.
After almost 1 year, I've seen Ronak Dole Patil bowl medium pace. It is because the importance of the occasion. Otherwise, I think he's resting his arm. He has some issue, probably. Otherwise, he always bowls a spin recently. It's the first time realizing the importance of the occasion. He's gone medium pace. And of course, he can bowl a lot faster than that. But he's just done what his team needed. So 6 balls and 29 runs. Quite a few teams, they just have top 3 or 4 good batsmen. After that, it is just simply the batting firepower is not there. VK Tigers is one team where if you have the top 3 or 4, once they go out, Vikram Kakade, Kiran Deshmukh, Rajesh Bansode. I think primarily, I think those are the three hitters. After them, I guess there's not much of batting prowess that is as good as the top three. And yes, come on. Let's hurry up. Tariq, let's. Can you please hurry up? Yes, I know it's a crucial over, but we still have one more match to go. Kindly, please, let's hurry up with the proceedings. Getting underneath that PK, but Ishan Bhutada quickly retrieves that. Hardik bowling. It's a pity. Ashwin Shah played a blazing innings, 35 runs in just 13 balls. And sadly, they lost Krish Shah a little early today. Well, it's not it over. Wide down leg side. And Kedar prefers not to run. From 27 from 5. That's a big one, and it's a 6. Well, Roshan.
Yeah. Yeah, just 6 at the right time. And Kedar there got a firm grip of that. 21 needed of 4 right now. Crunch situation. This was that last 6.
That was a jolt from the blue, I'm pretty sure. Even the sailors were not expecting, might not be expecting. Of course, we can't conclude on their behalf, but 21 from 4 balls. 6 fours are 24.
That's a wide. Just reduces the stress there of the GMPK Typhoons.
20 from 4 balls.
Yes. I think they'll be hoping for a lot of those wides to come in to just reduce their pressure. But one ball gone changes the equation altogether immediately. So just a word of advice there from Ronak.
One big hit and the cat is amongst the pigeons.
Oh, he goes for it. Exciting.
The cat has entered the pen, the pigeon pen. Like I was saying, this is a surprise package. This is absolute bonus.
They've got very close now.
And this is completely unexpected.
Well, I think drastic time calls for drastic measures, and this man is rising to the occasion. 3 balls more to go to decide if he can be the hero.
He's
for
proving
the GMPK Typhoons.
Yes, he's proving to be Mr. Fantastic. 14 needed from 3 balls. Well.
Oh, I told you that. It's still in. It's a dot ball. Well, take that. And now
we know the mathematic. But
he takes that. Probably 1 bounce. I think they won't mind a 4 here because it's pretty much clear what way this is going to go in. And I think 4 Oaks Sailors have done pretty well. In fact, just the last couple of runs which they got in that over, I think really helped them. 13 from 1.
So that's curtains there for the GMNPK Typhoons. Losing that one by 10 runs. Four Oak Sailors coming on top with a victory there. Commiserations. Well played. GMNPK Typhoons, and I'm sure Kedara will get a promotion in the batting lineup. Next match, he was a surprise package, added a bit of excitement.
Certainly do. He does. I mean, the sixes were good. Didn't look like an majority there, but very well timed. Good sixes out there.
Yes, we'll very quickly have the man of the match. Both the teams, please vacate the field immediately. You can do the shake hands outside. Please vacate the field. Jaldi baar aayiye, please. Dono teams. Thank you, thank you, Eagles. Thank you. Please take the field soon. Sailors and Typhoons, may I request you to kindly vacate the field. And request both the teams to come for the man of the match presentation as soon as possible, please. Yeah, Ronak Dole Patil and Sailors, can you please come quickly? The guest is already here to present the Man of the Match award. Ronak, Sumiran, Tariq, request you to kindly join us quickly. Ronak, can we have you please? Ronak Dole Patil. Yeah, Sumiran, please come for the man of the match, please. Yeah, get your team, please.
Welcome back then to the proceedings. It's the last game of the day.
Well, man of the match of the Sailor victory, 57 runs and a wicket in his over. Ronak Dole Patil, the star of the match, getting his award at the hands of Additional Commissioner of Police, Shrikant Patak sir. Thank you, Shrikant Patak sir. Well played, Ronak, and Well played, Sailor. Let's go on to the action live between the Kings and the Eagles.
Adisha and Aman Parekh opening there for a good first over, 21 in that first over. Great start. Aman Parekh getting maximum of it, 17 in 4. And Adish was, of course, one of the man of the match as well in the earlier games. Can really hit those balls far off. So we got a new bowler coming in now. Yep, some scenic beauty you can enjoy at this green, picturesque Pune club. It's on the interesting. Aman Parekh has taken 18. Adish Shah with 3. This time, struggled to pull it off. Will get 2 runs. Oh, they're taking the second run. Quickly rushed into that. Pratish is the bowler. Elias Eagles there. And the white jerseys. .24 then in 1.2. Pratish to deliver. Yeah, Adish would be joining in that party as well. Quick runs from Aman, like I mentioned earlier. I think we are seeing the teams break free from that bowl first mindset, but now moving more free. Especially in the last game, we saw both the captains wanted, or rather got what they want. A few sides want to test the batting first, putting a lot of runs on board. And the ones chasing, or rather the ones who are comfortable chasing, would prefer to bowl first after winning. And that's how things have been so far. Pratish. It's low full toss. Plays it down single. Oh, that's well done. In the end, though, probably might have hurt his knee, I reckon. Was misfield in the first one, but 30 runs. A better over for the bowling team, the bowling side, Oberoi and Neil Kings. Aman and Adish there. Pretty much. I think they will have a score in head while they're taking this forward. Around 90 runs what it looks like they could be reaching from here on if they continue. But we've seen teams doing pretty well in the last 2 overs, possibly also in the last over. It's played very well between the fielders there. Too quick for it to stopped. Shreya, the bowler there.
A decent job, a very good job by Shreya so far. Full oh, that would have been something special. Beautiful opportunity, sadly, in and out of the fielder's hands. Could have been a great wicket if they would have got Adil Shah. Rohan Tope fields. Single. And more Limaye in the outfield. End of that over by Shreya Agarwal. 8 runs in that one and 40 for no loss. Commanding performance. And Aman Parekh has been a revolution at the top of the order. 25 in just 10 balls. Adil Shah 14 of 8. Both of them are going great guns. And the captain knows that his partner is really in top form. Aman has performed well throughout the tournament, so he's just letting him hog the limelight. The scoring rate of Aman is a lot higher than his partner. And I'm sure the captain, Adish, is not complaining. Rohan Tope comes into bowl.
Started off with a single. Adil Shah and Aman Parekh. Adil Shah not really, or rather hasn't really opened his fist there of the shots that he carries, the big ones. And just trying to move as much as possible quickly. They have actually got quite a decent score so far in the first 3 overs. This time off for a 6. Adil Shah, I did mention about him. And just Adil Shah there with that incredible shot yet again. Just try to cover with Aman.
Again, and this time all the way into the light towers. Well, very unlike Rohan Tope, he normally does not concede so many runs. And 2 more deliveries to go. 50 up for Oberoi and Neil Kings. And a dot ball.
Has seen the ball turn a lot today. Work well for the spinners. This time plays
And
it with the spin.
again. A big one. He's really smashing it to smithereens. And remember, it is the Eagles who put them to bat first.
Well, I hope they don't regret that.
Well, they would be surely hoping that. Well, since they chose to bat second, maybe they have a specific plan for batting second. Maybe they'll think that the dew factor will affect the fielding side. Now comes Anmol Limay.
I think it's also important to understand how well you gel as a bowling unit, how well you perform as a bowling unit, to give, or rather to set a target that, look, we are sending this team to bat. We need to get them out in this particular way, not just let them go as much as possible.
But they have not been very successful in curtailing them. I think as of now, they're just running away with the proceedings, so far at least. And there are 2 more overs to go, so that's... and both of them are in a murderous mode, you know. It's not just attacking, they're in a murderous mood. Well, I'm sure they'll look for someone. Anmol Limay surely has the arsenal, has the capacity, has the ability there. If he can put the brakes, break this partnership. Yeah, I'll call. 'Starting with the boundary there on Limay. And look at Aman Parekh. Both of them are going at the same scoring rate now. Surely.
'66 for no loss. I think they've had a great opening partnership and now pretty much at parity. Adish Shah and Aman Parekh. And just got a little late cut. That run to the boundary.
Oh. Sadly. G.R.G. Vosley there did not get the full foot behind it. And the team will foot the consequences. Or the nice cut shot. 70 already on the board. And a wide delivery.
Yes, I think even he moved a couple of steps ahead. Anmol there with the ball. Anmol Limay has conceded quite a lot of runs out there to start at least 4 overs. 11 runs, I think. Kudos to the batters there. They've done pretty well. Oh, he's nicked one. He's nicked one. Off for a boundary.
That was a little too fast for Rishi Chainani's reflexes. He was immediately aiming for that, but he can understand.
Yeah, I mean, he's pulled one of those catches yesterday.
Yes.
This was a little
So
too
true.
quick for him. He's lucky there, of course, not to get into the hands of Rishi. But I think whatever comes now, I think it's just bonus. 75 already. I reckon they're going to get probably one of the highest scores of today.
A single to end that one, 76 for no loss. No loss is a part that is...
And they've seen so many teams, in fact, in the last game, of course, where, not the last game though, but a couple of teams have actually won completely by 8 wickets today, the likes of Jaguars. So, I think that precedence is there.
All-Stars.
Yep.
All-Stars did that.
Aman Parekh on 40 and Adish Shah on 34. I reckon last over 6 balls. Anywhere around a 90 odd. Projected score, of course, looks like 91 for now. We've seen that projected score going for a toss.
Surely, and now one would probably think that both will are in a race for the 50. Who will reach there first? Aman Parekh has the edge. A 6-run advantage to reach the 50 first. And Adish Shah just 6 runs behind. In and out of his hands, outstretched hands. Another opportunity there. Hit straight over the bowler's head. He got his hands to it, but well. Well, and he's not letting Aman Parekh run away to the 50 before him, looks like. Both are on 40 now.
Yeah, I think as a batter, you'd want to be in that competition. Will probably get the first 50. I mean, in fact, adding up around 100 runs to the kitty if they do that from here on. With just 4 balls left right now. Adish Shah and Aman Parekh have had an incredible inning. There's a little bit of flight there to the delivery, and I think it just mistimed it. Probably, I think, would get 2.
Well, he did a smart thing by pitching it up.
That's a very, very healthy target. This time outside of this and goes long. Well, 91. And Adish Shah says, look, I think let me go for the glory first.
Yes, he's on 48 now.
This Ronak getting his 50 earlier on. Here, of course, we have the issues now attempting to go for it. I think it's important to read that ball so well. Not really hitting it, not intended to. Throwing away a wicket. This was there. A lot of strength being applied there as well.
Well, well, well. It is worth watching the lusty feel of a batsman's expression on the batsman's face. To boundary. And that's his 50 up for Adish Shah. 52 in just 18 deliveries.
I think you must appreciate the sportsmanship of Aman as well. And eventually, you give it up to the player who's in a better position to get more runs for your team.
Yes.
I think that's like how you play very well like a team out there. Speaks volumes about the characters of these individuals.
Absolutely true. Did he did drop that. And where did that one go? Did it go all did it go over? Oh, it's a 4. Yes, it's the biggest opening partnership. 99 is the score. And if I'm not wrong, this is the first time that a team batting first is played not out. Isn't it? Yeah, it looks like a team batting first. Helios Eagles 99. Well, this is not the highest score in the tournament. The Sailors had scored 102. Eagles have a nice even 3-figure target of 100. Dial 100 is the target. Reshma, if you're ready, can we just go through this? Yes, she is. Evening. Here we are again in the studio of the Pune Club Premier League Season 10. And yes, we have our first lady speaker during this tournament here in the studio.
Hi.
So good evening, Reshma.
Good
That is
evening.
Reshma Sheikh with us, an avid supporter of this league, courtesy her hubby, who has been Zamzam Sheikh, Zamir Sheikh,
Yes.
as we all know him. He plays in every possible cricket tournament here at Pune Club. That's why Reshma has
I'm
been.
always there. Yeah.
Reshma is
to
always
support
there.
him.
So how does it feel? This league has come into the 10th year. You see the grandeur.
It's amazing. I just enjoy cricket. I love cricket though, but I think my husband has taught me more about it.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's beautiful. I just love PCPL. I love the CCL.
Yes.
I come for each and every match.
Now,
Like, I
you-
don't miss it. Without fail, I'm here.
absolutely. And what drives you it's just your love of the game of cricket, or is it your hubby playing it that adds to the whole
I
equation?
love cricket, but of course,
Yes.
first comes hubby first. Of course, but I've always loved cricket.
Right.
But then I didn't have much knowledge about it.
Right.
He taught me about it more. So now I
Yes,
understand each and everything. I don't even have to ask him, like, what's happened, what's this, what's that. Like, I would really not
True.
understand,
True.
what's going on. But now I know. I'm aware of everything.
And now you started watching this tournament at home before you came here, right? You saw it
Yes,
on
I
YouTube
did
first,
in my home theater.
and how was the feeling?
Beautiful, awesome. I just love the ambience here.
Right.
Yeah. Pune Club rocks as always. It's the best club, I would say.
Undoubtedly, it's the oldest. It's the best, and I'm sure all the members feel that way. Reshma, do you think tournaments like these, they're not just meant for the players? They're meant for the players, the supporters, their families.
Right.
Tournaments like these, they do a great job in bringing the rest of the members on to the club actually to see the fiesta here.
Yes, very much. They look forward. Actually, I see a lot of. I never seen a crowd like this before.
Right.
But when it comes to cricket and their family members playing,
yes,
they all gather and support them. It's amazing. At present, I feel so good to see my hubby at the same time.
Absolutely, and he is very much there in the thick
Yes.
of things. He's on the screen.
And that's why we all are here, to support our family and friends.
Absolutely. Now, apart from just the cricket, the wonderful packaging of this event that the people who organize it have done. There's food, there are drinks.
Amazing food, drinks,
yes.
everything. It's just amazing.
Special rates. There is a massage stall. There are.
Thanks to the committee members, president, vice president. They're doing a fabulous job.
Absolutely, undoubtedly about that. And now that this is the 10th year, this tournament has happened to the grandest of the possible level that it can. And every year on the last day, we also give the ladies of the club a chance. And we do it in the football league, we do it here, we do it wherever possible.
It's fun watching them.
Isn't
There's
it?
so much of enthusiasm there. I've seen it. They've already started practicing today, as far as I know. There's a friend of mine who's taking part, and they all look forward to it.
Undoubtedly, there's no doubt
There are
about
even doctors and all, who take part. My friend,
So true, so true. And I'm sure as more and more women are there in the competitive category, we will one fine day have a proper women's competitive league as well.
They should consider.
Yes, yes, I'm sure they must be considering. And you know that this year we had the first swimming league. It is the only tournament where the men and the women competed together. Are you aware of that?
Not really.
Yes, they did.
Okay.
Aren't you surprised to know that?
I know, really. But
Yes,
isn't that
absolutely.
amazing? Yeah.
It's amazing. In the same age category, the men and the women competed in a certain categories, and there were certain categories which was. This was sometime in April, and now it's not very far away. A few months from now, we'll have the swimming league in the April.
I look forward to it.
Yes, and now what would you like to say to the current managing committee, Gaurav Gadok, our vice president, tournament chairman, Sunil
They
Handa,
are
president?
doing an amazing job, a fabulous job. Keep it up, guys.
Now, last thing I would like you to say, look in the camera and tell members, I want you to tell the members at home that you can't just watch the entire tournament on your TV screen or your home theater. Isn't it great fun to come and watch this year?
You definitely need to come to the club and watch the match and enjoy your food and drinks and everything. The ambience is amazing. It's just beautiful.
Right, absolutely. Special rates on the food, the drinks, various kind of discounts
Five
everywhere.
5 for everything, 5-star for everything. Because it's amazing. I think Pune Club is second home for us actually.
Absolutely.
So you guys got to get here and enjoy the ambience.
Yes.
Enjoy your food instead of watching your match at home.
Right. So 3 more days to go.
And I wish everyone all the very best. May the best team win.
Yes, and a happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day to you all.
Yes. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Plus, we've had a diverse set of participation of different individuals coming and being a part of this 10-year celebration. It's like a festival, of course. cricket is just one medium to connect, along with the competition, of course, without a doubt. Anmol Limai and Rohan Tope. Adisha. Oh, he goes big this time. Anmol Limai. But he has been smashed for a few earlier on. But now, I think he's doing the talking. And look at that. "16 for 1" then at the end of the first over. And just that wicket earlier on. Adish Shah getting that opener. And that's how things look like for now. Little bit under pressure. The Helios Eagles, big target in front of them. Gets a cut and off.
Oh, valiant attempt. Valiant attempt. I hope that is not, he's not burnt his skin in that effort. It's very chilly, yes, out there. In the evening, the dew also on the Aman Parekh. Cheekily and intentionally played there by Rohan Tope. Two fielders closing in on that one. 79 runs needed from 28 balls. Well, losing Pratish Thadani very early is quite a big setback for the Eagles, and that is high. And he gets a life. Aman Parekh there, sarcastically laughing at himself all the same and apologizing. Look at that.
"24, rather 2 more now." Rohan Tope on strike. Swing and a miss. Another one then Two back-to-back such deliveries. And Mollema has got some quick runs. Knows exactly what the pressure is like. 75 needed in 4. 25 for 1 then at the end of that second.
$75 needed in 4 overs. Anmol on 9, Rohan on 6.
That's a very good ask for the 4 overs, 75. A required rate around 19 per over. Still somewhere around 13. So I think they really have to up the ante now and get those hits going.
Lucky for him, it falls into no man's land.
Yeah, I think it was more of a half-hearted shot. He wasn't sure. Just wanted to connect it, but just got the upper edge.
Pritham Lunawat has a huge kitty of runs. As a luxury. Well, getting hold of it, and sadly ricocheting off Aman Parekh's legs and just crossing the fence. Tope delighted. Limaye delighted. And this time, into the hands, a dejected Anmol Limaye, just taking his own time to process and digest that. Viral Shah there, I think, taking that catch of Anmol Limaye. The second wicket falls on a score of 33 for 2. And I think it's Rishi Chenani making his way into the center. Wicket for Pritham Lunawat. I would be delighted with that.
They went in for the call. All the words being exchanged. We're going to wait and watch what exactly it was. With whom it was, actually. And that's how, of course, the equation looks like. A tough ask. 62 from 18. Almost 20 runs per over. Around 20 per over. Rishi Chenani there comes into bat. Quick runs for him as well. Rohan Tope has been there for a while now. And that's a cracking shot. Very well hit by Rohan Tope. Arjun is it the attack. Rishi Chenani this time joins Rohan Tope, but will straight come under the hands of the fielder. And they've lost the third wicket now. Arjun there and was caught by Aman. And I think just slightly inching towards that victory. Rishi Chenani tried his level best there. Played for made 6.
A fall of Rishi Chainani's wicket. Brings Kaustubh in. Kaustubh Nadgonde, the new batter there. Well, there is no review for leg before. Okay, reviews are only there for run out, stumpings. 52 runs needed from 12 balls. Power play being taken there, and I think that's Viral Shah, the man who took the catch, is now coming into bowl. The penultimate over. Tope facing him, 12 balls and 52 runs. Humongous target, 26 per over. Off the back foot, but straight to Aman Parekh at mid-wicket. And oh, he missed that on the first try. And that sends Kaustubh Nadgonde back. Well, Tope refused to run. Nadgonde already committed. Let's see what the replay shows us. Aman Parekh with a beautiful throw there.
$50 up then for Helios Eagles. But I think it is just a massive of a target there required. We're jumping to 30 now. 50 needed of 10. Swing and a miss yet again. Same needed of 9 now. I think they just lack that firepower in that bottom half of their lineup. Of course, just got us. They know they're running for it. I think it should be safe. I don't think it'll be a problem.
Jiaji Bhosle will now take strike. He'll face his first ball.
Oh, that's a golden duck.
Talk of inviting a calamity there. Tried to cut it outside off, got the inside edge and dragged it onto the stump. Well, that's hard luck. He was compelled to do something or the other considering the huge amount of runs needed. And that little jab turned suicidal. Part of the game. Hard luck for G.I.G. Bhosle. Viral would be happy. Look at that. Sadly getting an inside edge and dragging it onto his own wickets. In comes Shreya Agarwal. No, it's looks like Zamzam Zamir is coming to bowl. Zamir Sheikh coming to bowl. 48 needed from the last 6 balls. Yeah, let's hurry up, please. Arjun. We are very behind time, guys. Quick, please. We are 1 hour behind schedule. Shreya Agarwal facing Zamir Sheikh will be bowling the last over for Kings, who are on the threshold of their second victory. Zamir possibility of a catch, but not capitalized upon. Up in the air. And this time it's taken. Caught by Arjun Matadu. Zamir Sheikh gets a wicket. 6th one falls. And let's see who will be the last man. That should be the second last man, I think. It's 9 aside, then 1 man will be standing. 6. Ishan Ghodge is new bat. Rohan Tope ultimately falling. Dot ball. Yeah, Adish Shah, can you come for the man of the match, please, Adish Shah? GG. GG. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Well, we're waiting for the man of the match to turn up here at the man of the match presentation stage. Day 3 also was eventful at the Pune Club Premier League, celebrating 10 glorious years of the flagship Pune Club cricket tournament, sponsored by Jet Synthesis, global game developers of Sachin Saga and Real Cricket 24, co-sponsored by Desai Brothers Limited, Mother's Recipe, Pitara and Chipsy's range of namkeens and snacks, and Elika Appliances. Physiotherapy partner Helios, ambulance partner Ruby All Clinic of the Grant Medical Foundation, and of course our body recovery partner Surana Traders. So we have Mr. Ranjit Pandey here to present the Man of the Match award. Ranjit Pandey, the man who conceptualized this PCPL 10 years ago, and he and his team at Kara Intellect have been executing this tournament. Ranjit Pandey himself, an accomplished cricketer, state level cricketer, university level, club level, and of course has mentored many stars. He was the coach of the Ratnagiri Jets, a team owned by our Jet Synthesis, the first Maharashtra Premier League based on the IPL, and Ranjit Pandey was a coach and he guided Ratnagiri Jets to the first ever title of Maharashtra Premier League. That is the illustrious career of Ranjit Pandey, and he will be presenting the Man of the Match award to a gentleman who truly played a captain's innings for Oberoi and Neil Kings and gave them an emphatic second victory out of 3 matches in the PCPL season 10, and has kept his team's flag flying high for scoring 56 runs in just 19 deliveries and 1 catch as well. The captain of Oberoi and Neil Kings, Adish Shah, is the man of the match on their emphatic, thumping, resounding victory over their rivals Helios Eagles. Adish Shah gets his man of the match trophy at the hands of Mr. Ranjit Pandey, who's also director of PCPL. Well played, Adish. Well played, Kings. Thank you, Ranjit. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Adish. So that's it. It's the end of day's play. We'll see you again 4 p.m. onwards here from the Pune Club grounds. Until then, God bless. Bye-bye. Good night.